Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は約10日目です。It is day 109. We're on the back end of this. I think we have 2-ish days. We've been entering this like staggered form for a while, so the second peak day is fairly short. It's kind of staggered, so they're not all at once because of this. Not too bad. We got a lot from yesterday, right? So let's go over the stuff from yesterday. Lots of stuff. Got my tablet driver. Okay. All right. Yep. That would be it. All right. So we have. Oh, Han, please. Ugh. Omowasu, right? Okay. And omowasu is unintentional or unintentionally. The li, and those are our keys. Then we have ooh, kind of missed the mark there. Holy. Oh my goodness. Is it hot pie, hot pure. Oops. That's awful. Yeah, it's fine. Right. Hot pure announcement. Where do we stop here? It's probably this one. Pyo comes pyo next to tsu. Shu. Shu hatsu, right? Shu hatsu. Shu hatsu. I should make that angle less. Fine. Shu hatsu. Oh, departure. That's still departure. Okay. Next is sick. To get sick. Moo? Moo. How did this work? Oh, yeah. So Yamu. Oh, this one. It's probably the Patsu. Definitely this one. Yamu to get sick. Himaru. It's a key to be decided. Kai. Everything. Kai. That was response. Konnichiwa, Liam. Let's see. Yeah, Kai, and then this is To. Kai To. Reply, answer. Got 3 more. Oops. Buddha. Okay. Oh, Dango Fuda. The typo on here. Number tag. Numbered tag. Radical, right? Oh. Abu. And supporting the neck, supporting shoot. Nihongo deno something. Let's see. 会話とかも。Am I studying to interesting. それとも漢字しか勉強してませんか? You do not study kanji that? I don't think so. Can't actually read the left side of the study kanji. And kai kitsu, I guess. I don't actually know the right of kai either. Okay, and then we have kaiwa. Well, I did say kaiwa, but it's not like I know what kaiwa is. Nash lively meet lively. Dialogue? Conversation? Is that what you're trying to say? Anas koto. Okay. Why do I need to speak? Like, do I study dialogue and conversation? Do I study to speak Japanese? Sort of. And that's what you're asking. Not a priority, though. Shit. Shikashi. Shikashi. I can't read what I can't read, so the irony here is if you're talking about do I study how to speak Japanese, 90% of the time I'm reading Japanese, and even in this moment this would be not considered conversation. It would just be reading Japanese. So I can talk to people with pleasant phrases and whatnot in Japanese, but it's very different when you're trying to read it and talk at the same time. Very different thing. You were just wondering. You were wondering. I think the word "just" is not the greatest for English. But yeah, it's a good question. Not really. I listen. I don't really speak too much. I speak when I have to ask a question. Generally speaking. Shikashi. 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 Revenge. Getting even. I could have just said, hi, so this to all your questions, right? Without having to explain anything. Trying to get the gist of your questions, but I was more reading for kanji comprehension. Kaiwa, the only reason I got to conversation is using whatever mnemonics I have. So kai involves meeting and wa involves talking to some extent. So if you're meeting to talk, then you're having a dialogue or a conversation. So without knowing what kaiwa is, and I guess it's kaiwa because it's a jukugo, so the read for kai is onyomi read for kai is kai, and then the onyomi for the character is wa. Which is what I'm practicing now. So the problem with the other one is I can't see what the left one of shu is. Yeah, meeting plus talking. And the thing next to shu is not clear to me. Then? Oh. Okay. I don't think I have then yet, but it meant since shu means learn, the only thing I can conclude is that do you also practice speaking using conversation in Japanese, right? Renshu, right? I know what renshu sounds like, but I don't know what it looks like consistently. So if you were to actually speak to me, then I would know you said renshu, which is the practice. So renshu suru, right? Renshu shitemasu. But can't read more than I can listen. Listening is far better than reading. So that's why we're using WaniKani right now. We need to expand our I need to expand my vocabulary in terms of reading as opposed to listening to Japanese. In terms of speaking, I don't really talk to people very often, if you know what I mean. Like, this would not be considered talking. I practice on my... And then means almost to need into. Oh, okay. So need into studying? Interesting. Yeah. Everything else, we got all the other characters though. That's kind of nice. You started learning Japanese from only kanji as well. I learned Japanese from kana first. So never had anyone to speak to. I see. I learned Japanese from kana first. Duolingo uses kana for like the first 200 days. And then we start expanding kanji. So we're talking about like 600, like maybe like 5,000 to 6,000 vocabulary by ear. But largely Duolingo converts kana into kanji only after a certain period in their course. And then we're getting there. We're getting there in WaniKani. There's still quite a lot more vocabulary. Like, I'm probably familiar with the sound and structure and arrangement of at least double to triple of where we are right now in WaniKani. But reading is the, studying kanji is the purpose of WaniKani. One of the focuses. It does make guessing what it is pretty okay. I might not respond in Japanese, but reading the sentences are you can guess from context what if your sentences are long enough. So when you ever go to read stuff and listen to people in dialogue, it's pretty okay. Currently, One Piece is pretty fun to watch on a regular basis. Started like about 2 months ago. 2 months ago, we're on like episode 640 or something like that. These are all of my things that I need to go over for today from yesterday. Okay, all right, let's hop right into our review. So how long have you been learning Japanese? And what have you been doing with your Japanese? Since you said you never had anyone to speak to, what do you usually do with your Japanese now? Or do you now have somebody? First 500 or so episodes are the best of One Piece? That's interesting. Do you view them in separation? Like, does not the later episodes of One Piece add from the 500? Now you have too many people. Now you have many people to speak to. That's nice. Lovely. How long has your language learning journey been? Alright, I'm gonna be doing my lessons here while my reviews. Like, we're just practicing, so feel free to chime in. I will try to keep my thoughts while we're going about this. That's an interesting statement. The first 500 or so episodes are the best of One Piece. Usually the best episode for me is always the most recent episode. It's generally the most recent episode. Around 8 years of learning Japanese now. I see. You got any stories or anecdotes that might be interesting? Like, for example, I think of serialized anime like life. Your best days are your current days because all of your previous days contribute to your current days. So oftentimes when I'm watching something like that, it's a different mindset compared to like one I forgot what they're called, but one takes. All right. What? Ceremony plus leader substitute.
代用
Ayo. So substitute. Substitution. Personally, you found your language skills to progress rapidly when speaking to other native speakers. I can see that. Language skills in what? Speaking? Or do you mean all your language skills? Kind of tough. How does it affect writing skills? Only to a certain extent. Yeah, I imagine it's capped by whatever you're talking to. Comprehension of speaking. Or does that somehow impact writing as well? May I ask how it affects writing? Let's see. We have gladiator power. Oh, this is Viking, not gladiator. Writing and reading kanji will only get better with studying the kanji. Fair enough. So your comprehension is oral, so the language skills that are away from writing and reading kanji. And in your experience, vocabulary requires many iterations of seeing and using the word. That's fair.
青い
Aoi. Always sticking with the O here.
Kokogaku
Kokokaku. What do you usually talk to people about? And do the people you talk to also know other languages?
何
If your comprehension and ability to understand spoken and written Japanese, or rather the amount of words that you understand, is far greater than the amount of words you actually use when speaking, that I can definitely empathize with that, indeed. I believe that in English, for example, if I were to use English, I use about 25% of the vocabulary that I know in English. And it's not that I don't use the other 75%. I use the other like 25% every once in a while on stream, depending on the topic. And then there's like a 10 to 15% that I will only use when someone asks me a question about specific topics, right? And then verbal communication does not enhance. Like here's why I'm curious about when you say your comprehension, and then you said writing and reading kanji will only get better with studying kanji. The order and construction of writing tends to differ quite a bit when one speaks versus one writes. So if I were to, I haven't spoken a lot to other people in Japanese, but generally speaking, even when I'm writing, when you speak, there's another dimension of kanji arrangement that is only present for English writing as a comparison. When you're writing literature and reading literature, it's that does not overlap with speaking. So when you speak, there's an element that you could get better at when it comes to kanji when you're writing dialogue on a piece of paper. But generally speaking, that's in creative writing process. I do a lot of writing, so a lot of times when I'm writing in English, most of that vocabulary is not being used or arranged in that way. Like the word said doesn't come up very often, even though it's a very, very common word. Absolutely. I think it's true of most languages. Literary language does not always equal spoken language. Yeah. So for now, I have very minimal like conversational dialogue, right? However, I think as part of my lifestyle and the people around me, I'm not seeking to interact with native speakers, so to speak, in a native environment. I'm more into wielding Japanese in order to read dialogue and narration in what I use for content creation. So like there will not be future plans at the moment where like there would be someone who joins me who happens to be speaking in the target language. So a lot of times part of my lifestyle would have to change to meet that. And I'm not one of those people who are learning Japanese in order to change my lifestyle to meet the Japanese fluency. So like I don't plan on going to Japan out of personal investment. Do you have any goals to read novels in Japanese, for instance? I do, for pleasure, though. And I already do that. I already started doing that. But I can't read novels in this format because novels are copywritten. However, I do enjoy reading novels. I started on, so it's twofold. Start on the novel, and it's public access novels. So Not too much. It's like one page at a time. Got what the guy's name is. Occasionally people send me excerpts, and then if it becomes interesting, hang on. Shikipu, Murasaki, Shikipu? I think that's the person's name. Or it might be Bunko, actually. Something by Aozora Bunko. They're in public domain, so it's just pick up a public domain thing and read sentences. Not necessary for pleasure. So I haven't read any like novels for pleasure. More like excerpts out of curiosity. I think most of the reading that I get comes from like graphic novels and in the form of video games and whatnot. And I do plan on doing that live, where we take localizations of something that exists in my other languages, and then compare and interact with them in the same way, so then I can enjoy something that I know in many different contexts. It's also the reason why I asked if the people you're talking to speak other languages. My usual interactions with people are people who are multilingual, not necessarily people who dominantly speak one language, whichever it might be, the target language and or a common language that I have. You mostly bilingual people? Do you use both languages when you talk? Like sometimes Nye Gong Beino Wa Dai Beino Wa Gong, but yeah, you can also use English at the same time. Oh, typically English and Japanese. I see. I see. Are you in a place that Japanese is used every day, or do you have some sort of lifestyle that's involved? I read and hear Japanese on a daily basis. I don't speak Japanese on a daily basis. So largely I would have to change my lifestyle a little bit to accommodate the speaking of Japanese. So I'm in no hurry per se to speak Japanese. I typically live in an environment in which I'm reading and listening to Spanish, Japanese, and Chinese. So hence the 3 languages. And then English is used as the common language for all those situations. May I ask, do you speak another language as well? Or have you wanted to speak another one? I often find that sometimes when you get comfortable with 2, it's like, hey, why not 3? And so on.
Nankai.
You're currently learning Russian. Oh, how's that going?
広がる
Hard? How did you feel when you started Japanese? Harder than Japanese, was it? Oh, you were already prepared to answer that question. I see. Harder than Japanese was at the beginning. Intriguing. Do you remember being 8 years ago? I always find this very curious how if people are attached to their emotions far back, mainly due to lack of study material. Oh, I can imagine actually. That is a fair point. That is a very fair point. I don't see Russian as a like trendy double down pop culture relevance. Yeah, I would say the incentive for the production, like the production of study materials, would be um dramatically smaller than Japanese. Heck, Chinese has less study materials than Japanese, and it's disproportionately um disproportionately spoken to its population. With Japanese, for instance, there's an abundance of media watchable. Yes, because of its pop culture relevance. Yeah, for sure. Chinese has other geopolitical reasons as well. That keeps it, even though the disproportionate amount of diaspora around, not so much either. Definitely more than Russian, I would have to wager, but definitely less than Japanese in the current time. It's also coincidentally the parallelisms I'm drawing is Russian Chinese relations with an Americanized internet is they happen to be the trifecta where there's a lot of geopolitics involved in how much exposure of media and relational things when it comes to the internet, for example. My experience with like Russian like things, like other Russian people, like Russians and whatnot, comes from like a really, really old game called Neverwinter Online, and that has segregation between the two. And then my experience that parallels that when it comes to media and watchable content and stuff, well, China is separate too. So they happen to be the two that ends up being in a conversation when it comes to studying. And then Japanese is open, right? Open with whatever we find in media and watchable. Intriguing. So how are you going about that? You used to play a lot of Dota, which had a large Dota. Yes. Yes. Dota. That is a very good one. Uh do they have separate, do they segregate the servers, or do you just happen to have people who are willing to play on the servers outside? Or is it one global server for Dota? Yeah, lots of my video games that I played from way back till now, oftentimes it's segregated between Russia, China, and the United States, and then sometimes Japan. Some of the ones also have Japanese servers and then global servers. They kind of have less opportunities, but in Japan, it's no longer really that big. Like there's no like huge firewall or segregation when it comes to interacting with other people. Yeah, servers are segregated by location, but you can choose servers to use. Okay, okay. I think the earliest time that I've ever gamed with, like, participated in a game with internationals, like on a really large scale, was probably World of Warcraft when I was still in my 20s, my early 20s. Maybe StarCraft. Maybe StarCraft, actually. But they were more Europeans, like Western Europeans than Eastern, and or Russia. How do you go about doing your Russian studies then, Liam? Let's see. Walk, go. Bido. Oh, wait. Buda. Gete. That's right. Oh, no, agete. No. Agete. That doesn't help. Walk. Go. Fine. Let's think about what it sounds like first. Mostly through trying to read at the moment and studying the grammar because that is the most interesting thing to you at the moment. Yeah. I can definitely relate to whatever doing things whatever is most interesting at the moment. Yeah, the way I'm going about Japanese is largely through interest and overlap of like all the things that are going on that's outside of Japanese. Like, not strictly. Most of the things are related, but they're not related to the progress of Japanese in specific areas. May I ask what your educational background is outside of like language? Do you integrate language into your profession somehow? Whatever will motivate you to continue to learn in any way possible. Indeed. I should write this. We have walk plus go. Your job is entirely different, merely a hobby. I see. So no opportunities to use your Japanese at your job, or again, toss it in there somewhere. Oh wait, that's what's wrong. It's run plus go. Sorry, my Chinese is that's why that sound is not hitting here. It's run so
走行
Solko. Run plus go. Traveling. Yeah, traveling. That's a weak one. Just writing it. Gotta write it down.
Buta
But, You work as a helicopter mechanic, so no language skills are needed at your current responsibilities. You know, that's really funny that you talk about a helicopter mechanic. I met someone only briefly, but they were a pilot as well, and they were learning Japanese too. Man. And then I think I've met, like, I'm currently talking to someone on and off who's in the Air Force. Like, Is there something going on here that I don't understand? What's up with people and operating avian vehicles? I don't talk to a lot of people regularly, so that's a pretty really odd coincidence. Secretly, you're all bilingual Japanese English speakers. I'm kidding, but that's a really funny coincidence. Not that being part of the Air Force means that you would operate a flying vehicle, but it is pretty funny. Helicopter mechanic. And being a mechanic, right? But I can't begin to imagine what it is like being a helicopter mechanic. Oh, may I ask, tell me something that you feel is a constant like generalization, but you find it funny because the reality is like maybe not what you expect. Like, for example, I'll give an example from my professional background, or my former professional background. You don't kill viruses. So that's what I mean. Like the funny phrases that you hear about. I'm not sure how often people talk about helicopters though. Honestly, I don't know a lot about helicopters at all. Oh, maybe movie things. You know, the depiction of helicopters in movies or something. Like one of the things that I would say is most of the time the description of how viruses work. There's some hot takes. Like one is quote unquote killing a virus. Often people will assume I also know how to pilot a helicopter. Oh, so do you? Do you know how to pilot a helicopter? No? Oh. Do you ever desire to pilot a helicopter? Well, the skill required to pilot a helicopter you don't have. I see. But you have been in a helicopter. You can pilot one in a simulator. Oh. Is that like a proprietary thing, or how does the simulator work? Let's see. Three. This is week 2. So treasure 2 plus T. Pretty sure this is lottery. And I'm getting stuck on the roof. Not required for your work. Pilot is a whole different profession. I see. I was like, I basically just skipped over the mechanic part. Simulators for pilots are much like driving sims. Ah, okay. So what particularly, how does helicopter mechanics go about their day? Do you constantly have things to work on when it comes to I imagine that also, does that include manufacturing as well and construction, or is that a technically a different profession as well? Tackler, right? I think tackler is the key word here. Tackler, tackler. How does tackler end up being takara? Oh, yes. Takarakuji.
宝くじ
This is definitely lottery, but takarakuji. How did we get takara off this? Where are you? It's off takara. It is tackler. Not the greatest. It's our only tackler as well. I don't really like that. Fine. I know that takara is kunyomi. Depends on the company, but they also operate much like car mechanic shops. I see. Yeah, I'm aware that it's kunyomi. In this structure, it would typically use kunyomi. That's not the question I was asking. I was more asking for Mnemonic, but that's because of WaniKani. I'm not sure if you learned kanji in a similar way. How did you go about learning kanji back then? Or still do? I'm not sure. You possibly, in 8 years, I imagine you've gone through many different iterations on how you remember kun, on, and all that stuff. You learn kanji with Anki. That's not, so flashcards, that's not quite enough to tell me what the methodology is to. Yeah, so I'm familiar with Anki and flashcards. Actually, this would be very reminiscent of that, but the method. So when you said takara is kunyomi, that for me in this structure, it would come after. I already knew it's kunyomi. I'm looking for the explainer on what mnemonic I used for takara. I'm not sure what order or way when you were using Anki in remembering things. Your method was to create a mnemonic with both the onyomi and kunyomi, and also the radical breakdown of each kanji. To, like, together? All of it in a singular mnemonic? I like that. It's kind of... do want to unify them at some point. I see. All in a single mnemonic? I am definitely a fan of that. That's how a little bit more closer to my preference. Yeah. Apparently is after these 100 days.
同じ
Apparently is my preference. Because of HanziHero. Not WaniKani though. WaniKani ended up doing something different.
金
小文字
Koichi. So what brings you around this neck of the woods? Do you occasionally hang out with peeps who are learning Japanese? You enjoy chilling and talking about Japanese with language learners? As opposed to like chilling. How often do you do this?
作る
Dude. For instance, then you had a word for the right side radical meaning of the radical. Yep, I see. And a word for the left side radical meaning of the radical, and you would incorporate both of those into a mnemonic with the kun and the on. Yeah, and then the meaning of the word itself. Yep. Yeah. HanziHero prefers to use that approach, which is inspired off of the K6 handbook, which I did not read, by the way. Just that's what they reference it. And then WaniKani doesn't do that, so we're kind of trying it out, keeping separate things. Yeah, HanziHero, and then they did one layer on top for pinyin. Pinyin ends up being a Lego. They broke up the reeds into a Lego structure as well. So then you have the reeds broken up and the characters broken up, and then unifying all the reeds together and the meaning of the word together. And then for vocabulary, then those things that form those characters lock into place. Yeah, so they did one on top of that. But you don't like how they make the mnemonics for you, as it's hard to memorize if you didn't expressively create it. I agree. It's not really about like. The nice thing about the way they designed it is you alter it to your liking. So it's kind of like saying they gave you something and you're freely allowed to change it yourself. So it's extra, not mandatory. So I find that it's kind of like you don't like something that's already offered to you, but you can already do the task yourself. So I prefer that I see what the person is making, and then I change it into the image of my necessity. WaniKani is a little bit harder because we're kind of figuring out the cipher for them, and then I create I bring some of their mnemonics into the way I form my associations. So a little bit of column A and a little column B. But I totally understand the whole expressively creating the things. Yeah. And effort in, effort out. I like taking inspiration as well. So inspiration can be helpful in elevating your own form of expression.
Omoji.
Omoji.
Ryugaku.
Ryugaku. Reason you started watching was because you felt you needed to brush up on your kanji? Oh. Do you like writing at all? I find it's incredibly relaxing to watch calligraphy. So, unfortunately I don't have like I can't manipulate that here, but it's always kind of fun to watch people write calligraphy of the kanji. It's like, oh yeah, like I need to brush up on my kanji, so let's just go watch someone make fancy kanji. Of course, there's also like kanji art, which that can get a little hairy because I don't read it quite well enough for fancy like typographical stylization kanji. Hmm. You're taking an arrow to the mouth? Prototypic word here. Can I grab a prototypic word? Let's see. Arrow. Mouth. Probably no. Arrow to the mouth. Oh. Ah! Oh. I didn't go with that. Oh, okay. Hold up. Oh, wait. Fine. It's cheese. Cheese is the cipher here. Oh, this one's a bit. This one's special.
Yuki.
Yeah. このバスはシャイトル夏タイトルです。Do a 50-50 here. No, this one's weak. Let's write this down too. So we have go plus key. I know it's special. So let's say 50-50 train directions. Do you enjoy any particular Japanese media, Liam? What are you doing with Japanese media these days? What are you consuming? Train directions. Oh. Oh, I think this one is the one that doesn't change.
十分
That they're referring to. Yeah, Jubin. Is oh, mostly just cooking YouTube videos until recently. Oh, cooking videos. May I ask, do you have any particular ones? I used to, when it came to, they didn't really speak Japanese in it, but the person is Japanese. And that was June's Kitchen. I still remember that. His it had a very, without saying too much, a very Japanese feel to it. It was quite serene, but no, like there wasn't. He doesn't speak in it very much, and then if he does, he used English. So that was way back, quite a bit back. Imakure. Fuku. Interesting. Do I know that? Or I might recognize that. I watch a lot of, I tend to dabble a lot in cooking things, and it does go through a lot of them. Is there something recognizable about this particular channel or creator that would stick out very, very obviously? ALPTN1, what the? Oh,
できる
Dekiru. Close enough.
仕方がない
Kata ga nai. Oops, I've got the ED. Oh. Like that was Chinese. Whoops.
好き
You also read Japanese wiki sites and novels. If you had what is a particular novel that sticks out? May I have like somewhat of a description of the novel? What is the novel like? I think when it comes to books, like if I had to read a book like soonish, I would probably read these books by the author. He's a content creator first though. Like I know him as a content creator before his books, but he was an author before then. Kyota. I don't remember his last name. I want to say it's something like Kyota Ko or something. But since recently he has become quite popular and he releases books on Japanese culture. And they're bilingual, or like what I mean is they're translated in 3 languages, includes Spanish as well. So you might end up reading about Japanese culture, ancient or contemporary, what have you. He's a more of a cultural writer of sorts, quite trendy. See what his last name is. Yeah, Ko. Kyota Ko. You're partway through a mythology book. Oh, dang. Honto wa Nihon no soul plus, okay. Probably something language. I see. Oh no, not Honto. Oh yeah, Honto. Oh, Japan? Real Japan. What is the last couple things? Hawaii. Oh, scary. Oh. Oh, so that's scary. Okay. Hawaii wa nashi. I see. Oh, Shinwa. Still not those tale stories. Oh. Oh, Shin. Oh, no. Okay. Shinwa. So something about like scary tales. Scary, really scary Japanese tales or something. Or scary Japanese tales. Kind of like ghost stories. Oh god. Oh, interesting. How is it? What type of mythology is it? You might be thinking like, well, it's Japanese mythology, but Japanese mythology has tales about gods. I see. About gods. What type of gods are we talking about here? It's interesting, but also hard, not commonly used. I imagine Japanese kanji. It's like recently Black Myth Wukong, right? Black Myth Wukong came out, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's exciting that people like that might break open the interest in Mandarin and whatnot. And my first thought was, well, it might, but generally, when you're listening to that Chinese that they're using in Black Myth Wukong, it's mythology, or folktale, and most of the stuff they're swaying back and forth. They're talking like a lot of times it deals with rivers, forests, flows, and energy, and like mountainscapes while trying to convey energy, opposition, conflict. And my thought was, yep, yeah, that's Chinese mythology for you. So and those words sound great, but that's not usually how it sounds. So that's my analogy to how your comment about hard, not commonly used Japanese kanji. When you see the subtitles on the bottom, like, yep. I don't mind listening to it because I'm used to listening to standard Mandarin, but when you're looking at the subtitles where it shows what characters they used and like how it's laid out in Chinese, I'm obviously still beginning because I was illiterate most of the time. My first thought was, no, that didn't get any. No, nope. Still don't know most of that. I might be able to like pick out a few of the things, but generally speaking, in the context that they arranged it, and then the very key characters are like, I don't know. Like, why is this river character next to like down, like you would think this is downstream, but what the person is conveying is something else. am I fluent in spoken Mandarin? Not standard Mandarin. I mimic standard Mandarin. So probably one thing that I want to clarify, fluency requires construction, and I don't really construct spoken Mandarin. I don't have opportunities to. I speak Fujianese most of the time. 我不可以说，我中文不好。However, 福州话我会讲的，我会讲福州话。冇加拿大讲福州话，但福州话跟普通话也没两样呢。冇可能会听普通话跟福州话跟普通话差一样。So, largely not so much, but the Fujianese dialect is prime, just like almost exclusively spoken. So, if you were to say you know Fujianese, you would have to speak it. So it's kind of like one of those things like, well, there's unfortunately, if you wanted to learn it, you're going to have to speak and listen to it. You can make an attempt to write it using standard Mandarin, and that's fine. That involves learning standard Mandarin. So that's why I'm also stacking on to Mandarin. In terms of Mandarin fluency, like, it's mimicry. I'm more of a parrot. And the nice thing about Mandarin that I always talk about is when you're having a conversation in Mandarin, it's a zero-fold response. So oftentimes when you're talking to someone, if you can mirror them and then know your, I would say 100 to 200 sounds, like character arrangement, vocabulary sounds and whatnot, you hearing someone and then mirroring them is quite excellent. And it feels closer to Anki and SRS and whatnot in Chinese. Japanese to a lesser extent, and in English is, you know, off the deep end to the other end, and Spanish is as well. But Chinese response, it's like 你可以说中文吗？你可以说中文吗？对，我可以说中文。Right? So if like a stranger comes up to you, or like my parents come up to you and say 你可以说中文, you could say 对, like yes, I can, or はい, right? わかりました。But わかりました would not be in the question that person's asking, but in Chinese it would be. So you would say, you're basically saying, yes, I speak Chinese. The answer response in Mandarin is nearly overlapping all the time. So it's like kind of reading out Anki, your flashcard, and then the flashcard reads it out for you, and you hear it, and you read it back, and you add one word. So in Chinese, a lot of my Mandarin speaking ability is still retained, but there's no leading construction. So I'm not fluent in the sense that I would go up to my parents and lead the conversation. However, if they're leading a conversation, I have no problems replying to them and like listening to it and then replying, because most of the words are used whenever it's directed towards you. All the words are already in the stuff. So like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Oftentimes Japanese, or more often Japanese, you're responding and conjugating in a different tense. And like, even if the words are the same, you have to change and do the conjugation and stuff. In Chinese, there isn't that at all. So when someone says, oh, sorry, I'm using Fujianese. 你吃了饭了吗? Right? Have you eaten yet? And you're like, 不对, like, 不，我不吃了饭了. Like, the thing is, the responses are all in it already. So when you respond, a lot of times you just get used to hearing all the words and producing all the words again back, which is very convenient. I actually don't know what type of fold response Japanese is technically considered, but in Chinese is one of those languages that have a zero fold thing. So basically you do not change anything when responding back. And it's kind of neat. I think that's one of my little plugs for you might as well go and listen to some dialogue in Chinese, because it sounds like they say the same thing twice. The person who asked the question might have said, like, the person who's answering the question says about nearly the same thing the person who asked the question, to remove all doubts. Like in English, you would replace it with like pronouns and different things, like, hey, have you gone to the movie yet? Have you seen this movie yet? Oh, I've seen it. And then you have to infer what it is. Instead, in Chinese, it would be, have you seen this movie yet? I have seen this movie. Yes, I have seen this movie. You don't have to change anything. You don't even have to add yes or no. If someone says, have you seen this movie? You say, I have seen this movie. Like, but you don't, the only thing that changes the pronoun, but everything else has to be repeated. And it's very normal to do that. While in, I would say, maybe less common in Japanese, but in English, you would simplify the response somehow with using different words. Like, have you seen the movie yet? Oh yeah, I've seen it. And then the movie disappears. Like the vocabulary word for movie just disappears. So what I typically find oftentimes in English when I'm speaking to other people, when I ask a detailed question, the response loses all that detail. In Chinese, they typically retain almost all that detail. If you were like really talking, it's more normal to repeat all the details. It sounds pedantic in English. You think it depends on the social standing relation to the person you're speaking to? In Japanese? Are you talking about in Japanese? And it is that dependence that I'm saying it's more so in China, like not dependent on it. If you are friends or family, yeah. So hear me out. Hear me out though. In Chinese, it's normal, both friends and like it's far more common to keep one standard of response. So like you do not do casual, like it's not a big distinction between casual or not casual. There's no like oftentimes it's a repeat of the question. I think this is different from the idea of being short with someone, but it's difficult to I guess explain from using Chinese for a while, but it's related to why I'm having a lot more difficulty answering your are you fluent in spoken Mandarin, because it's very difficult to know if my Mandarin production is okay or not in this case. Partially because having a conversation is very different from going about reading and creating in Mandarin. I don't think the measure of conversation is very obvious in Mandarin compared to Japanese. Like, if you ask, it's kind of one of those things, that feeling when someone says like, oh, genki desu, and you're like, genki desu. But I think even in a stranger way and whatnot, that's the closest thing I can say, and then have that be the normal. Like when you say, oh, genki desu, and then you just say genki. and then have that be most things. Most questions are like that. I don't get that feeling from Japanese. It varies. It depends. It depends on your relations. It's very common. It's far more common and less dependent on variations. I repeat what my parents say whenever they ask me a question. Like, have you done the bills? I have done the bills. Not, I have done them. Even though I'm very familiar with my family member. And then a stranger would say, have you done the bills? I have done the bills. So you learn the vocabulary bill. Bill gets repeated twice. I think that ties back into what I said earlier about understanding more than what you can produce during a conversation. Yes. It does tie back to that. Yes. And I'm suggesting that in Chinese, when you're speaking, you typically produce a closer distance to what you can comprehend. When it comes to the sound, when someone's leading the conversation. Sometimes the idea of understanding more than what you can produce often comes at the cost of you're not producing what you can comprehend. Or in a conversation, and in Chinese is less so, because the gap is not as wide. When you're talking to someone, you have to repeat, or you're very commonly accepted to repeat the same thing they're saying back. So you have to you produce that again back to them. It's very reflexive to remove like doubt and inference or implicit nature of things. So if you don't know what a 水果 is, you can still produce it back and eventually have to associate 水果 with fruit. 你喜欢水果吗？对，我喜欢水果。As opposed to 我喜欢, like I like. You can just say, you technically could just say I like. Like, do you like fruits? I like. Instead of saying I like fruits. But to me, I think more often than not, you say I like fruits back. So you learn how to produce 水果. And that's how I kept Fujianese intact. So Fujianese is a dialect I speak with my parents, follows the same kind of like cultural patterns, I suppose, familial patterns. So whenever they say something, I say it back, and it's kind of like doing this type of exercise where, oh, I heard it once, I say it back. And then you become more like what I would call a parrot, an imitator. So my Mandarin fluency, if you call it that, is I have no problems pronouncing and speaking a lot of these things, right? But my comprehension is no more than my production of it's like a parrot. You can imitate sounds, but you might not ascribe meaning to them. And heritage speaking is very prominent. It's very prominently consistent when you have Chinese diaspora, where people are like, oh yeah, I understand what my parents are saying, and if I hear them say it, I can produce it. But I'm not gonna go out and use that language. I would ask an English question, they would say it in Chinese, then I would use Chinese back to them, because now I have a point of reference for the language. Meanwhile, I feel when I'm talking in Japanese or trying to talk in Japanese, you would have to produce something, produce a response appropriate for that other response. And that leads to variations of stuff like 大丈夫です. You could do that in Chinese, but it comes off as maybe not culturally normal. Like saying it's okay the whole time. Like es verdad, you know. Está bien, está bien. Claro. Honto, right? Honto or honto desu ka? That kind of thing. You get that to some extent, I guess, but to a lesser extent. Saying like it's okay to everything or all right to everything sounds more like it does have some familial things. It's like saying bro. Someone asks you a question and you just respond with bro the entire time. It's a little weird. Not universal, not like everything, but we're talking about like tendencies. Something like if you ask, did you eat yet? And you say yes. Okay. Got it. This person must be a different type of person, like have a different background, right? That comes up. However, for me, it would be, yes, I ate already. In English, it would be my parents would say like, did you eat yet? Yes, I ate already. I would have to like say most of the things again. I think the natural thing is like the hajimemashite, right? Hajimemashite, and then someone reflexively say hajimemashite back. But then in Japanese, it's in Japanese, you're saying the same thing again. So if someone comes up to me, like a Japanese person comes up to me and say hajimemashite, and then I just say hajimemashite, and then we're good. We're good. But I think there are situations where when, like in Japanese, if someone asks you, oh, how are you, how are you doing today? I am doing all right today. Or like, did you read this book? Yes, I have read this book. Did you like this scene? I did like this scene. So you sound more like a parrot than anything, and I feel uncomfortable in English speaking like that, but in Chinese it's like, oh, okay, that's normal, or that's what I think is normal. And my parents sound like that when they're talking to their guests and stuff. Oh yeah, it's great weather today. Yes, it's great weather today. Like, man, it's so hot today. Man, it's so hot today. The difference between closed-ended questions versus open-ended questions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And there's a great difference between open-ended questions and closed-ended questions. And I think when it comes to asking questions, I feel like I get more exposed to closed-ended questions a lot of times in Chinese because it's straight to business. It's kind of weird. Like my parents don't say like, how was your school day? They would say, is your school day good? Like, yes, my school day is good. It's a interesting idiosyncrasy, I would say, but not that they don't ask open-ended questions. The higher frequency is they make assumptions through pragmatism. Now, I'm not sure what it's like in China though. It's very presumptuous. Chinese question asking, in my opinion, from what I gathered when I hear other people interact with each other, is they're Chinese people, or like they tend to be on the same page when when asking because it's so tightly expected and arranged. So school, they want you to say school is good. So they ask you, did school go well today? And then you either say no, school didn't go well, or yes, school went well. And you say exactly most of the words that they have already said, with the change in negating, which is boo. That's it. You just boo it. There's no like masen, there's no conjugation in Chinese. So you just say boo. That's it. Like you negate the whole thing. So you end up saying all the syllables or all the sounds in the production, and you learn one mechanic, which is boo. Or 没有. There are a couple ways to like situationally negate something, but you don't add extra word, you don't change up the words. The entire framing and phrase ends up being very, very similar. So while I was reading your Japanese, I'm like, okay, so yeah, all right, so that's the negative of that. So okay, so you're asking, do I? That's a question. In Chinese, no conjugations. No conjugations. The how do you add, like, how do you convert something commonly into a question? You could add boo in the middle of two versions of the same verb. So like 处不处, right? 你来不来? So 来 is to come, which is a die. This one. Nice. Mouse drawing. 来, so to come, right? So when you're saying 来 is come, but 来不来 is come, question mark. So 你来不来? Oh, 我来了. That's it. So the actual character is still in the question, and you generally use the same thing again back. Meanwhile, in Japanese, you might say, are you coming? And then you say, you could say, oh, I'm going with you, or something like that. But if you're gonna say I'm going with you, you're still going to use this probably. And then something like, oh, when are you gonna arrive, is still lie. There's no like present progressive or future tense of lie. It's still lie. I don't know if I'm making a great case for learning Chinese, but I think someone who's very interested in Japanese, it's a really wonderful way to explore your Japanese with Mandarin. That's what I've come to realize. I honestly did not process these things very often because, you know, native speaking often makes you take these things for granted. You use shika plus negative verb form. Yeah. And in Chinese, you use lie. Like, honestly, Liam, I think your 8 years of Japanese, you can probably tell me so many funny things comparing, contrasting Japanese and Chinese. Because if I can tell these things in the first, like, it's been, I would say cumulatively, it's been like less than 1 year of work, right? It's so interesting to go from English, which uses like heckin' articles everywhere and whatnot, and then, you know, my foray into Spanish, which is like gender everywhere and stuff. Then Japanese have like this kind of a little bit more streamlined version of that, and then you go to Chinese and you strip away and streamline even more. Now you don't even conjugate. Oh, and because of the reason you don't conjugate, while you can place certain things in different places, usually there's an even set order. Like time always goes in the beginning, right? And I agree, Japanese kind of does that too, right? But instead of it being like you can be creative about it and whatnot, infer things a little bit in the middle or in the end. In Chinese, you get to the point where it constantly sounds like you're saying the same thing over and over again with some slight variation. I understand that people don't like or they hyper focus on the tonality, like, oh yeah, Chinese have tones, and if you want to produce, you need to be used to the tonal language. But I think it's super interesting when you're reading. I'm focusing on reading Mandarin because I'm illiterate. You think Mandarin also uses the in almost the same way Japanese does? Yes. Yes. The where it's like it's there functionally, and when you read it, it's like it's just there. It's there. Like not the word there, but it's a functional thing. That's the closest thing to like a particle per se possible. And I have this really terrible habit of adding the everywhere. Like when all else fails, put the in between something. Like I don't know, 电脑的 screen. So the computer screen. So it's like it functions as no there. And then when you say like 我的, then it functions as the no possessive. And then, you know, 老师, I don't know, 英文的老师, that's not, some people don't do that, but the idea is, well, it makes sense even if you put it in there. I'm very laxed about language, so if something sounds unnatural and funny, I embrace it. So I like people, I hope that doesn't put other people off, but I tend to have this very interpretive approach to language. Being exact is not quite my thing. So that isn't an excuse to learning and constantly trying to improve on it. But when I speak, it's like very loose. And Japanese, my particles are, sometimes I put no in places and ga and ni in places. It's takes time. But the is something that replaces all of those. Ja replaces all the other things too. So ja, da, ma replaces all the wonderful things about being relaxed or being okay with making mistakes is the best way to learn. I agree. Like, mostly the best way. Like, some people wouldn't like saying it as the thing, but for me, I truly do believe that's, you have to be relaxed, willing to take chances, and then go from there. Yeah, definitely feel free to join along. It's a shame about Russian though. I have been asked about Russian a couple of times. Did I already ask you what is it about Russian? What brings you to Russian? It is very different. So there's that. Or like a Slavic language, right? Slavic of origin. That's a great way to complement having something on the west and the east, and then grabbing a great new dimension. If anything, Chinese is like adjacent to Japanese. So if you're a language enthusiast, I can totally understand from like a linguistic perspective. Russian is very different. And then there's, I don't know what you call that region, but the other one where it kind of looks like Sanskrit kind of thing going on too. So like the really dramatically different looking. You've always loved the way it sounds, so you enjoy listening to it. Ah, okay. I'm trying to think how often I hear Russian. I think the most Russian that I hear is whenever I watch a beatboxing thing. Because there's a scene. Mongolia? I don't know what Mongolian looks like. Oh, Mongolian. Written language. Oh yeah, that stuff. Yeah, Mongolian. Yeah, that stuff. I always imagine it. Yeah. Is it always vertical like that, or can it be? I'm guessing these things can be written both vertical and horizontal, right? Yeah, that stuff. Cyrillic like things. Apparently, that's what it's called. I do not have terminology for any of these types of like writing groups or something, but apparently it says Cyrillic. It's only written vertically. Oh, what is the horizontal version? Or am I thinking like Arabic or something? Yeah. Oh, and like that Arabic kind of thing too. Those like really swirly things. I guess Korean is an anomaly too. I as well. But I don't have any any exposure to that type of writing. So that type of representation. And we're strictly talking about writing, like depictions of writing, as opposed to sounds and stuff. I have a different perspective on sound. Sound comes off as more like music. In Japanese... Oh, is that how you say vertical and horizontal writing? Oh yeah, because yoko, I see it. Yoko, the second one has yoko, so it's side to side. And then I'm guessing the first one is vertical. Yeah, I see yoko, and then reading. Okay. So side read. Okay, side read and I didn't get the left character yet for a vertical. Nice. What is, I guess, how you read them out? What is the kana for those two? We'll go and do some of these reviews well.
Kintama.
Kintama. Yokoyomi and tate. Ah, tate yomi. I see, I see. Sorry, did it? No. It's perfectly fine. Oh, before this has happened, you probably will. You probably can imagine how often this happened. You don't need to apologize. I like trying to juggle the two, and I wouldn't be streaming otherwise. So this is a pleasure, by the way. It's a fantastic. I like talking during the study. I'm not sure if you find this relatable, but this helps me focus. So, something that I do a lot of times is I talk about things that are related as to keep myself focused on the task. So, if one doesn't talk about something related, then I often end up losing focus on the task. So, you could kind of call it like a deficit practice, like attention practice. But I'm quite focused. No worries. Study is typically optional, and you know, people are first. Study is second. If I were doing a job, then yeah, I totally understand that. But this is not an obligation, but a hobby. What is someone asked me this and I want to ask you this, right? Oh, konbanwa, Gecko-san. How am I doing? Doing pretty well. Estoy bien. ¿Y tú? Oh, are you getting ready for your... yeah, like Gecko can speak for me, I suppose. Like the whole feeling of distracting me from my studies. It really isn't. I mean, if I didn't want to be distracted, I would probably not share it online and be streaming it. Maybe I would even record myself and not do the whole live streaming thing. I really appreciate it though, Liam. I can tell you now, all of this very, very regular and common. Like Gecko here, who now I have to wonder when he's gonna go on vacation. Oh, speaking of which, Gecko knows Japanese. Gecko knows Japanese. He also knows French because he's a weirdo. Hoy fue mi último día de trabajo. Antes de mis vacaciones. Oh, nice. Más bueno. That's okay. Awesome. Honto desu ka? Yeah, that's awesome. So, when are you heading off? Yeah. ¿Cuándo? Let's say, ¿cuándo está salir tus vacaciones? Tus vacaciones? Oh, and also Liam, feel free to throw in some Japanese. You can tax Gecko for his Japanese because, you know, he's far more than I am. Fire. Oh. Ayobi. Interesting. Ayobi, what's today? Friday? Wow, that's really fast. Friday, huh? Getting on the plane on Friday. That sounds awesome. I forgot how to say like great in Spanish. Qua, I don't know. Qua. That's a great question. Gecko told me where he's going. Like Gecko can definitely he has a weird itinerary, Liam. He has a weird itinerary. Oh, sorry. Yeah, on Tuesday. Yeah, today is Friday. Yeah. Did I say today is Friday or wait, did I say it backwards? I was looking at my calendar and I said, "Oh, it's Friday." I think you might have misunderstood me. Or I might have said it backwards. I read that you said you were going on Tuesday, but I looked at my calendar and I asked myself, what's today? It's Friday. Not as in it's Friday is when you leave, but sorry. I'm not sure if that was clear. I think you said I was leaving on Friday, but it's all good. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure if I had to replay it, it was a little confusing, but I read that you said Kayobi, and I'm like, oh, okay. What day is it? And I said, oh, it's Friday. Not when you're leaving, but I'm saying I realized that today is Friday, and not that you're Kayobi is Friday. Kayobi is Tuesday. Yeah, it's all good. And then I said it was soon, but we'll see. We'll see. It could be a mix because we're trying to speak multiple languages. But when I said Tuesday, I said Kayobi, and then when I was saying Friday, I was saying the calendar of today. Yeah. Liam asked where you were going. Try explaining that easily in Japanese. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it in Japanese. Explaining your trip. Your convoluted trip.
Kyugaku.
Yugaku. I don't think you can write it this way, huh? Like, maybe they want like absence from studies. How do you word this in English? Rest from studies? Study. Wait, hold up. Yeah, like. I don't know how they want to phrase this. Suspend. Wait, hold up. I'll get this. How do I... Reading break? Oh, maybe they'll take reading break? It's something like maybe taking absence. No, I already wrote absence from study. Study break? Rest from study. Oh no. I know. Oh, yeah, I can get this, but I already know what it means. It's just there's specific wording. Wait. Let's not absence from study, but absence from school. Oh, school. Okay, so they use school instead. All right, that's fair enough. But it's also like taking a break from study. Like, that's you know what we're saying. Kirisu, America. Oh, you went with the list version. Okay. Nice. Well said. I thought Gecko was gonna go and say, well, I'm gonna go here, then I'm gonna go from here to here, then go from here to here, then from here to here, but that's actually very well apt to list the places and just go about it. Uh,
工学
工学
年下
年下 Okay. Okay.
今年
今年 Wait, why does that sound weird?
学年
学年
何人
何人 do they take? No. Or sorry. They're wheeling. Don't mind me.
主人
雨
雨 So, ¿estás listos para tus vacaciones, Gecko? I'm just like adding to the volume. What the heck? Oh, pardona. Moto pardona.
元パートナ
Moto pardona.
Kireru
What? How's this? Oh, I'm thinking of Kiru. Oh, this is. I'm thinking of Kiru.
「学生」「大学」
I'm in my element, just watching, reading other people
学ぶ
conversations. Well, that was Chinese.
「牛肉」
Unique. Okay.
「走る」
Yeah.
「他の人」
他の人。
「年上」
年上。No estoy listos para mis vacaciones. ¿Por qué? Tengo que hacer las maletas este fin de semana. Okay. Alright. Te entiendo. For shame, not ready yet. Jeez. Dos maletas? Do you travel light or do you travel heavy? How do you pack for such a long time? Like, what do you even pack? Oh, I guess I packed for a month before. Huh. And the whole family? Jeez. That's a lot of luggage. It comes from the name Holland, maybe the old name for Netherlands. Holanda. Dutch. Yeah, I see. What is bright? Oh. Do they want like what? Fine. We'll just use cheap. But what did they have? Relax? Okay.
Daiki.
Nike. Oh.
Kayou.
Ayo.
里
あと In Dutch, isn't the name Nederland? I guess that's to gecko. I don't know. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. About the Dutch is Netherlands in Dutch. I see. It's like Deutschland, right? Wait, what's Germany in Japanese? Did they go off de or Deutsch, or did they use like ego? Yep, I officially nonchalantly strong-armed and coerced Liam into learning Chinese. Oh yeah, right, Deutsche. Of course it was Deutsche. Yes, Deutsch. Nice. Yeah, Dugwall is ended up what Chinese was, which is just the duh in Deutsch, and then Guo is koku or kuni, kuni. So the kuni, Dugwall. And then I just completely spaced out. I'm like, what did Japanese use? Because Spanish is alemán. I actually have no idea why it's alemán. Maybe Gecko knows. Gecko, do you know why? Maybe it's off like also French as well, like the Romance languages. Why is it alemán? Or Alemania. Alemania. Ia being the ending for the place. Kind of like Francia, but Francia is France, but Alemán, no idea. Now we're just throwing languages everywhere, willy-nilly. In before Gecko breaks out his French, and I'm like, oui? Germany is Allemagne in French. Oh my, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so it's a romance thing. It's a romance thing. Interesting. Even though, you know, like, it's a romance thing, but Germany's Germanic, and then we have English, so English is Germanic to a lot of extent too. And then there's that whole thing about English having increasingly more of the romance variety compared to the Germanic variety, but the foundations of English is largely Germanic. So that's Aleman. It's like interesting. Well, one day, Gecko is just gonna say something in French, and I'm gonna be like, yes, exactly, oui. That's it. And then it's gonna be something like, "Are you an idiot?" It's like, we." I I have still haven't decided if there's a chance we're just gonna squeeze in some like really low level French here and there, just so I can throw in some French words. Because right now, while you guys are chilling during this time zone, SD, who speaks Spanish, Dominican Spanish, who's in the United States right now, is studying French, and we talk a lot about Spanish and French quite a bit. Like French at a distance while using Spanish as the base. Interesting. You consider starting Russian at some point. Then the Ukraine war started and you suddenly Russian felt less cool. Oof. Yeah. Still interested in the language though. You know, language and politics are not the same thing. Yeah, but the excess. Oh, which by the way, Gecko, Liam and I recently we did involve that. The availability of like language tools and resources are impacted by geopolitics. So I was talking about like when Liam made the thing, it's difficult to learn Russian because the resources are not as plentiful as Japanese, right? And then I made like a comment about geopolitics because Chinese is very similar. It's disproportionate. It's disproportionate to its availability because of geopolitics too. It can impact the availability of people who want to release material for stuff. That's very not a big coincidence that you would mention you should bring that up. And Liam and I actually had some of that discussion, or I brought it up actually, which obviously you and I tend to consider things very cool. It's not coincidentally share pre-selection tendencies or bringing up the same topic. In the end, you just learned the Cyrillic alphabet, but now lack practice. Oh, so you already know the Cyrillic alphabet. Interesting. Yes, even though you don't agree with or support Russian current political climate, that hasn't changed how you feel about the language. I think that's a very cogent statement that the two of you have, right? It's one of those things you can still appreciate the things that are depart, like separate them from other types of influences. Not that I can say I'm not a stranger to when I was playing video games, that came up quite a lot. The idea of liking something that exists attached to the overall climate of things. Obviously, if you guys probably as fellow language learners, it would be wonderful if everyone got along, you know. Russian and German are probably on the top of your list in terms of new languages you want to start learning. You don't see yourself starting Chinese until you improve your Japanese considerably. That sounds like an excuse. I sound like I'm taking that personally. I'm kidding. Start whenever you feel like it, okay? Japanese considerably. Okay. Language is a tool to bring people together and to a common understanding. That is such a wonderful sentiment. I feel people lose sight of that sometimes. But I like to believe that when there are individuals who decide to learn a language, right, that they share this similar outlook. Like your choice and your hobby and voluntarily trying to learn another language is you're trying to connect with other people, right? And that's amazing. That's a great way to wrap up the sentiments that I was trying to share when we're bringing up obviously geopolitics and whatnot. All right. Meanwhile, Gecko, I feel like I took that personally. I feel attacked. Kidding. But But really, not starting Chinese until your Japanese improves considerably? Yikes. Well, aren't we a fancy standard person? Alright, I've been staring at this for a while now. Let's see.
Hantai.
Wait. Don't I know you like to learn both Chinese and Japanese side by side, as they can also reinforce it. As for you, you pretty much had to stop watching your HanziHero stream videos. Too much confusion in your brain? Listen. It's a skill issue. Okay, I'm kidding. It's understandable. I actually find myself... I think the HanziHero is overpowering the WaniKani right now. So occasionally, like right now, I'm resisting so hard from writing what I think I'm going to write, which is Qing Nian. Like immediately when I saw this, I wanted to write Qing Nian, as opposed to I have to think about it. Is this special? Aotoshi? No. Man, Qingnian would have been great. Oh, I don't even know what that looks like if I typed Qingnian. Hold up. It would end up being... Nah, that doesn't work. I was curious what it looks like if I just type the pinyin out, and that is wild. Just regular onyomi, yeah. I figured. We default to Juku goals most of the time. So seinen. Which makes sense. When you hear seinen, you hear youth, right?
Sakubun.
It's not quite it, but I'm referring to a piece of composition. So, fine. We'll use that as a safeguard. Neat. Was there a joke about 42 that I don't understand? Wait. Does 42 have a significance to you guys by any chance? Like maybe in a Japanese way? I feel like sometimes there's something I don't understand, but especially by the number choice that they occasionally pick. Is this like a meme or something? Like I don't understand. Was there something they try to explain this? Was 42 the... 42 wasn't the coding thing, right? The math thing, right? That was a different number. Oh, it was the hitchhike. Okay, so 42 was the Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy thing, right? That's the only place that I knew about 42. Is it that same 42? Okay, it is that same 42. Alright. I thought I was a boomer for thinking that. Okay. Like, there are only a couple numbers that I'm familiar with, which is 42, 24. Yeah, not specifically Japanese, yeah. I thought it might have been, right? Like, I'm trying to entertain myself because it's like, it's WaniKani, maybe 24. I mean, maybe 42 is somewhat important to Japanese in a way I don't understand. The only one that I think of is Japanese number is 469. Oh, really? What does that mean? Is comment interesting. 469. And then there's 20, right? 20 is kind of important too because it's not 21, it's 20. But 469, what does that involve for Japanese? Yeah, most of the time, you know, in English it'd be 21, 18, something, and real things. But you know, and then there's 420, which is not relatable in Japanese, right? 420, that joke, haha, 420. But I often feel like a boomer whenever I'm thinking about number memes. Like, do people even watch Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy or know about it anymore? Like, is that a thing still? Oh, come on. Did they go with eat? Alright. We'll add that as a backdrop. It's fine. Fine. Just in case. Oh, no. We're thinking of something else. Which one are you? Boil or burner? Boil. I think I had burner as a... Oh, no, I didn't. We'll just add burner as a... Whoops, not bunner. Burner as a backup. You have the collection of books on your shelf waiting to read and gathering dust. Oh, yeah. I remember you mentioning that. I feel like I brought up Hitchhiker Guide to Galaxy once. I'm not sure if it was you. I'm pretty sure it was you that I thought you might have at least... You've seen the movie, right, Gecko? I think the movie is pretty... It might have not aged that well, but I think it's pretty great. Had they recently remade Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I don't think so. I'm thinking of like the classic Hitchhiker. But the classic as in the older, the one and only. I'm not sure if they've ever remade it. 469. 469. Japanese like to take the first mora of a compound word and splice them together to say things more succinctly. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, 4649. Okay. Okay. So what is that then? 46 shikyu or 464? Okay, 4kyu. Okay. I was gonna say like maybe there's some secret change up or something. Oh, it becomes yoroshiku. Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh. Neat. Oh, that's cool. That totally makes sense. Yoroshiku. I'm trying to think if there's a Chinese thing there that I am aware of with numbers. Not really. I'm too uncultured for that. Other than your classical things like cultural relevance and spiritual relevance to specific numbers. Other than that, no. There is this weird thing with 7. No, there is this weird thing with 7, but it deals with the sound of 7. I think there was a Chinese meme about LeBron James. Are you talking about the John Cena thing? Or, oh no, like LeBron James like dealing with numbers? Oh, interesting. I'm not sure. The only thing that kids yell at me for Chinese these things is Bing chilling, which is ice cream. And every time Bing chilling comes up, I'm like, oh jeez. Like in the vocabulary. I'm still waiting for HanziHero to say Bing chilling. And I'm like, oh, save me. Although HanziHero, the person, the Kevin who writes HanziHero stuff, he already did like the over 9,000 meme. So he decided to choose 9,000 as a way to introduce 1,000. Tian, right? So Liu Tian. But no Chinese ones that I can think of with numbers. I figured. Oh no, whoops. That's not even the right thing. That's not even.
冬休み
Yuyasumi. By the way, to get back to what you were saying earlier, French can be pretty easy to learn as you don't try to pronounce it. What do you think I'm gonna do here? Just like do it without saying a single word? I guess I could start a new trend called learning French muted. Mute French stream. Especially now that you're on Spanish, I'll have you understanding some French sentences in no time. Yeah, yeah. So I'll just never say anything in French. I'm okay with that. Nunca. Nunca, nunca. Nunca hablo. Holiday. Biru. Ah! Oh no. That's Doru. I blame Gecko for the French comment. It's all on you.
言う
Okay. Are we going straight to no, right? We're going to say. B for bear.
Hokusei.
Hokusei. Ah!
色
Yo. Sir. Sir. Honestly, I don't know how to say pig yet. But this is, I guess, raw. Raw is default to pig, actually. Raw. Yo, gallantly be your scapegoat. At this point, all I can picture right now is one of those goats from Goat Simulator with the beret on top of their head winking at me right now.
豚肉。
ね Wait. Oh. What? Wait. What? Wait. Oh.
対策
I kept typing socks for sack. I was trying to get sack, but I keep typing socks. That only WaniKani things. Only WaniKani things. Don't worry about it. If you're thinking about sacks and socks, you know what I mean. I was thinking socks, you know? You know, like sock stockers. Like stuffing, you know, a sack sock. Sorry, I realized I typed Soku over and over again, even though I was thinking of a sack. Ghost Simulator? You actually played Goat Simulator? Jeez. You're far more edgier than I am. My word.
元
Oh.
水色
Yuiro.
工作
Osaku. You did, and it was actually fun, believe it or not. Granted, you did not put 100 hours into it. I heard it was fantastic. It was so fantastic that Coffee Stain Publishing Group and Coffee Stain Studio ended up picking up that group that did that, I'm pretty sure. Or they picked up a different group, I think, and then got them to work on Goat Simulator 3. Did you play Goat Sim 3 at all? I think that was the history. I have a history with Coffee Stain Publications, and then how I know about the people who worked on Goat Sim 3. Coffee Stain did the stuff. It's their studio. I played their first game, their first series game, Sanctum 1, 2, and mobile. And then now they're the people, the same group that's holding up Satisfactory, which I haven't been able to play yet. I would love to totally do Satisfactory with like 2 or 3 dedicated people, maybe in way down the line. Maybe have 2 or 3 people, perhaps a French, Japanese. I'm kidding, but it would. Oh, that would be the dream. You know, have dedicated peeps from different primary languages. That'd be. No, you only played the original. Oh, okay.
会う
Okay. This is pretty chill now. I don't know what it is about having a good chat, you know? And then oops. Wait. Wait. Oh my gosh, I keep typing the wrong thing. What? Oh, no. Oh. I keep typing the wrong thing.
300
Jeez. It took me so long to type the right thing. This is where autocorrect has ruined my life. Autocorrect is such a crutch to me. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll work on it.
Kaisha
Yeah, it's become so relaxed now. I like chilling and talking and whatnot. This is a review day, so none of the new stuff is coming back around yet. So I'm not like doing the, oh, I don't know, I shouldn't know this yet kind of thing.
K お金
お金
他人
他人 Oh, 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 we have 10 minutes left. Oh, oh no. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Fine.
食べ物
食べ物
勝ち
勝ち Just smooth sailing, right? Smooth sailing.
ひらがな
Nakana. And then yeah, we're still. Oh, these are the new ones. Some of these are the new ones.
ぶ
Ooh. Eh. Ne? Hold. This is different. When I pause, it's because there's something different about this. And let's think about this for a moment. It sounds so bad if I'm saying Mimiuchi. Oh no, it actually sounds okay. It sounds okay when I just said that Mimiuchi. No, that sounds okay. I rely so much on my sound.
耳打ち
Mimiuchi. What? Strike the ears? Whisper in the ear? Whisper, yeah. Whisper in ear. Okay, whatever. You found WaniKani can be very relaxing at times when you're on top of it. On the other hand, if I don't do any due diligence and struggle on more words, it can be another story. Yeah, fair. I think Liam, a chat helps me focus quite a lot. Like, sometimes I'm kind of high strung when I start the day, so lots of mania. I can't tell you how much discussions help focus a lot of my tangential thoughts quite a lot. Conversation to me is when you're having like intellectual discussions, it involves a lot of resources, and those resources help me focus on everything. When things become like really chill, like not in a relaxing way, but chill as in a non-taxing way. Like you're not being taxed on thinking about things. My mind tends to wander very, very aggressively. I mean, I made the same typo like 4 or 5 times in a row. Like it's one of the, like I typed soku like 5 times in a row saying saku in my head. Like it's either saku or sa for that character, and I typed soku like 4 times in a row. So what goes through my head is like, oh, soku. And I'm like, wait, that's wrong. It's like, I thought I typed saku. And then immediately afterwards, in the next split second, I'm like, oh, it's saku. And I typed soku again. So I didn't focus on the task. I wasn't doing my due diligence. Like I wasn't focused. So oftentimes conversation kind of helps me. Conversation has so many things going on that you can have a lot of different things coming into the conversation from different angles. So it feels like you're really in it instead of doing one task. Isn't that interesting how conversations that go all over the place can actually help you focus? Yeah, it really is. I think it's something that I feel I said this time and time again. I said this the last 3 days because I was doing the wrap up the 100-day review on HanziHero, and I made comment about lack of focus, right? What I mean by that is like the whole spectrum argument where people think that they can't focus. Because they can't focus, then they can't do dedicated tasks, and one type of dedicated task that is involved with a lot of things going on is actually conversation. But that's not the reality that a lot of people live in. They believe conversation is incredibly focused, as in if you don't stay on one train of thought, you cannot hold conversation, and that creates a period of anxiety, right? That anxiousness. But it's for myself, the way I have come to terms, not to say that I am on the spectrum or anything, come to terms and elevate conversation is having a lot of interesting things that can be related to the topic at hand, and that's where my focus has become. So when I need to do a task for 8 hours straight, I have spent many years of my life culturing myself to the extent where if this task is boring or you're being too relaxed, as in not engaged, you would have random distractions everywhere constantly. Instead, all those random distractions now become something relevant to the thing. So having conversations is very similar, where if I want to keep on being interested in the conversation, I try my best to find as many things to work on that's relevant to it. So getting to know the person is the ultimate goal. If I have to talk to someone, I immediately get as many information. I mean, Liam was really kind to be able to answer my like barrage of questions, largely because the moment I get a lot of things I can talk about, it can relate to a lot of the random thoughts I have. So then the conversation ends up being pretty much all over the place, but still feel like it's focused, you know? It's like kind of focused. I mean, Procon and I, the last 3 days, we went from we spent like 4 to 5 hours talking about emergence and how the disciplines of physics, biology, and chemistry relate to each other as a layered discipline of physical sciences, and then drawing parallelisms to the layered system that is language from the baseline, the bottom line of linguistics and up, right? Sorry, that sounded like all over the place. It still relates to language learning. We're good. So relaxed. So relaxed. Okay. Man, what is it going to... I look forward to your vacation vacation adventure stories when you get back. Oh, speaking of which, Easter egg hunt. One Easter egg I would say is if you're able to see, I don't know what they are, the difference, but an alligator, if you see a gator in Florida. I don't think I've ever seen a gator, like, just chilling. So, not even at a zoo. I don't, at a preserve or a sanctuary or something. I don't think I've ever seen a gator. I was quite literally disc golfing in a place that could potentially have snakes and gators, but Easter egg hunt, a snake as well. Do you see like animals when you're on a ship, a ship of that size, like a cruise ship? I don't know if like cruise ships do things, or like those long traveling ships, they like deliberately like go in the path of very common areas where there's like aquatic life. I'm not sure if that's a thing. I haven't ever been on a large cruise ship. I've been on a seafaring thing, like a boat, like a skipper boat or something a lot smaller, but I don't know how the whole cruise thing, like oceanic voyages, are like when it comes to like being out in the ocean. What is the leader guarding? Wait, this isn't guarding, this is standing. That's why. Okay.
売り上げ、
売り上げ。ね?
Kimochi.
Kimochi. You'll keep your eyes out for gators, but oh, thanks, Curdle. Oh, there, Curdle. But you'll be in downtown Miami, so you don't know what your odds are. This might not happen because I don't really know what to look for, but if you're going downtown Miami, it would be kind of fun if you can find Gecko, if you can take a picture of something that showed up in GTA 6's trailer. It might be a little late for that, but I'm thinking like a coastline in Miami. I think you might be able to, but like pick a scene. You know, you look through the GTA trailer, right? And then you go out and you take a picture, and then when you come back, you would like pick that part and put your picture next to it. It's like, nailed it. I think there's one that if you're going to Miami, I've been in Miami briefly, for like a day, and then we went up to Fort Lauderdale after that, which is north, not too that far north of Miami. But I can think of specific things in that GTA trailer that you probably will encounter, and that'd be kind of a fun thing. It's like, hey, look, GTA 6 confirmed or something. Not really. Birds would actually be the most common to see, but not in the middle of the ocean, as we'll be crossing the Atlantic. For sea life, you would have to get on smaller boats. I see, during a port stop. That should probably be doable. You'll have to look at the trailer before going. If I bring back a picture, I'll post it on Discord. Nice. And you can be cheeky about it. Basically, if you took a picture of a palm tree in front of a building that is clearly from Americana, that probably, and that's got to be somewhere in a GTA 6 trailer. But I have one specific in mind, and there is a gator. There's also a gator in the GTA 6 trailer, so that'd be a fun little thing to do. Adding value. Yeah, my Friday is going well, Curdle. How are you doing? How have you been, Curdle? It's been some days. What are you up to, Curdle? Let's see.
Nigate.
Got it.
屋上
Okujo.
Kaku.
Kaku. Oh. What? Da. Oh. Arakaji me. Arakaji me. Arakaji me.
あらかじめ
What was I typing? Yeah, see, this is what I mean by getting too lax and attention span. I don't know what I kept typing. Yeah, it's been some days and just been gaming. What have you been playing, Curdle? And taking some time for yourself, really? Very nice, very nice. You actually have a dilemma too from work. Basically, do I go to Hawaii for work or have a chance to stay at work, do another trip? But if people get trained fast enough, you can go home instead and go to a wedding. Whoa, that is a dilemma. Choosing to do fun things, that's a great dilemma to have. So, how are you going about negotiating that? Those are some choices, I tell ya. On the one hand, from what you shared recently, if you're able to go to Hawaii and interact with other people, that'd be fantastic. Especially if you had like a coworker or something. But then you have the option of going back, training fast, and going home. So that's family, right? Family, and then going to a wedding, meeting new people that you might know, and that sounds like something that could be very wonderful experience. It can also obviously be middling and difficult, but sounds like you have opportunities for companion, right? Like meeting people, chilling. That sounds like it's an excellent. I honestly, that sounds like a great dilemma to have, using what to look forward to. Gaming, huh? Gaming. Weather in Miami looks nice and warm, so you're looking forward to that too. I need to get some vitamin D in your bones after the grayness of the Belgian winter. Is it not shiny right now? I do want to visit Belgium. Belgium sounds like a wonderful place. Like Belgium, what else? Like I know this might sound a little like, oh, what a pedestrian choice, but it's like Switzerland and Belgium. That's more my speed. And then like in the east side of things, like Singapore, Malaysia, and Japan, because Japan's right there. But I think that's kind of sort of possibly not the same thing anymore from how I view it. I think Belgium's pretty nice, but don't come for the weather. Yeah, you'll have 2 workers for Hawaii, but also that's if you can go home. If not, you'll be staying at home doing the job at some not so great. But the goal is to go home wedding. Ah, I see, I see. Fortnite and a bit of League of Legends. Ooh. How's your blood pressure, Curdle? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Is Fortnite and League chill for you, or is that more of a couple monster drinks and some anger management? Like what I mean is like not in a bad way, but in like a hyped overstimulated way. Fortnite and League of Legends. Think stereotypical London weather. That's pretty much what you get too. Oh really? But you have like mountain ranges and fjords and lakes. Don't worry, I'll bring a raincoat. You know, maybe an oversized poncho or something. I'm all for that raining. Heck, I like jogging in the rain. I got you. Gloom doom, let's go. It's in a good way though. Games are always chill for. Okay, for you. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, I play video games sometimes for the opposite, you know. Sometimes life can be a little too chill. Gotta get that blood boiling. That blood boil every once in a while. Not right now. The blood boil. Literally turn green. Kidding. Kidding. Turn into Hulk smash. The heck? Accept the pose? Oh no, accept attach? Oh. Uketsuke.
受付
羽
ね。
物語
物語。You don't think it's Belgium you're thinking of? We got no such thing as mountain ranges and fjords. One of the Belgian nicknames is actually the flat country. Oh, I'm not thinking about the same country. What am I thinking of? Have you read... Oh, am I thinking of the Netherlands? I think I'm thinking of the Netherlands. Speaking of Netherlands... I think I'm thinking of Netherlands. Flat country, huh? I guess I'm gonna have to bring some, like... Do you have go-karts or something? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But flat country, huh? Well, we're gonna have to take advantage of the flatness of your country. Wait. Is it like Ohio flat? Do you know the whole idea? Do you know the whole thing about Ohio? Where, like, if you drive on the main interstate and you look through the horizon, you can't see the end of the horizon because it's that flat. Are we talking about like that type of flatness? Where you're like walking and you can't see the horizon, like the end of the horizon because it's too flat. Like the natural Earth's curvature is going out of sight. Let's see. Okay.
苦しむ
Oh, here's the other 52. Yeah. Is it 8? Yeah, I've been pulling my duration here. Oh, and then I forgot, we have to refresh to get that thing to show up. But you get me, we always get questions at CrossFit, or it's just like an icebreaker kind of thing, but what's one skill you would want to be good at if you could learn it instantly? Oh, I did get this question before too. I don't think that person's around anymore, but I do get this question instantly. When, like, in what realm of skill? Are we talking about like CrossFit? Where are we going with this? I mean, it's kind of a cop-out thing, but one skill, how big skill? Like what are we talking about skill? Because like it's whatever you want. Maybe I say language because it's been you've been inspired by me. Oh yeah, someone asked me what if I could gain the omnipotent knowledge of one language, and my answer was something like, well, it kind of takes the fun out of acquiring the language, huh? Having like an end goal wish thing is tough for me because the process is the most rewarding part. So if we were to restrict it to language when it's skill, oh, this is more like a biology thing. So we'll phrase it in the form of a skill. I want to instantly gain, we're gonna entertain this, right? Instantly gain the ability to speak without exhaustion. I no, but then the skill has to be realistic. So, being maybe see, we can't gain these things. Sometimes they're more like born things, but maybe like instantly having the most durable vocal cords of all time. Or seasoned vocal cords or something like that. Basically I'm trying to think of a skill that is foundational to the things I do every day so I can enjoy them even more in acquiring them, is what I typically work on skills. Skills I work on in a lifetime are the most cross-applicable skills I can have. Speaking is one of them. Empathy is another. Because there's no shortage of people I can meet. I could spend my entire life meeting people, and I would still die not meeting everyone in this world. So, anything that bolsters that, it relates to many other things. So I probably pick a skill. Like, hear me out. I can't answer the one skill, but I'm gonna take you through my process. What are the things going through my head if I were to gain it instantly? Something that undercuts all the foundations of the processes I love to do in my life. So speaking is one of them. So I ask myself, what keeps me from speaking? What keeps me from speaking? That's, I don't have the greatest control over my voice, so sometimes eventually my voice gives out. So that prevents me from doing a substantial number of things. What's another skill? Seeing without my eyes blazing over. So perhaps if there's a skill out there to increase the durability of my eyes, that would be really wonderful. Another skill is probably to sleep more efficiently. If I'm able to sleep more efficiently, that would be fantastic too. Have an intuitive command of my macros in order for better health, like, because it undercuts everything else. So I would probably pick a life skill that's fundamental to me, that makes everything else, contributes to everything else to the betterment. So most of the time, it's not the downstream effectors, but the fundamentals. So good night's sleep would be the instant skill, would be an insanely cool instant skill. Having the absolute pristine sleeping hygiene instantly acquired. It's probably one of the greatest things that I would wish everyone would be allowed to have. If I had like some sort of magical insight or some scientific super genius team of people who can provide that to anyone, even work on it for like 10 years of their life. If I told you, if you dedicated 10 years of your life and you can get that skill of instant, consistent, or not instant, but consistent sleep hygiene, that would be kind of one of those things. So that's the process I'm going through. If I had one skill, answer those $1 million questions. How to guarantee a good night's sleep, how to recover from physical trauma, and mental trauma. Excellent skills to have. Those are the skills I work on every day, regardless if it's learning Japanese, Chinese, Spanish, playing video games. Your underlying thing that you're working on is trying to consult and feed your own satisfaction, or like your own reward and value. So any of those skills that tie to your own well-being are skills that I would probably consider are among the top 10 of instant skills that I would want. And I would want, honestly, that's a little too selfish. I want the skill. We're gonna kill two birds with one stone on here, figuratively. I want that skill to be transferable. I want to have that skill that is transferable to other people. That would be so goated. So I would want to be able to teach the skill, to teach myself to have the best sleep, most consistent sleep hygiene ever. Because if I could teach myself that skill instantly, I can also have the ability to teach others that skill. And that I'm basically metagaming myself at this point. It's kind of like you rub a genie, and then you have to be like conditionally specific about your wish. It just gets deeper and deeper the more I think about this. And lots of people have when I ask, are you sure you want like to ask it that blanketly, like do you want to be more specific? So that question kind of leads into a very deep rabbit hole where they're trying to be more specific about things. Yeah, Netherlands is actually even worse. Oh, it's not Netherlands then. Never been to Ohio, but no, we do not have. You do have some hilly terrain. Oh, but your highest point is only about 700 meters above sea level, you think? Oh, okay. So no fjords, no mountain ranges, but some hills. Netherlands is actually even worse. What am I thinking of? Have you remember Gecko? Have you read you read Faults in Our Star, right? Where did they go? What country did they go? You think the highest point is only around 300 meters above? Interesting enough, the name of the Netherlands in French is Les Pays-Bas, which means lowlands. Okay. Fjords would be more associated with Nordic. Oh, maybe it's Sweden. Nordic countries. The British Isles have famous cliffs. As for mountains, the most famous one would be around Switzerland. Oh, I might be thinking about Switzerland. It's probably Switzerland. It's probably Switzerland. Hold up. Where did they go? Oh, it's Amsterdam. Wait, Amsterdam is Netherlands? It's not a fjord. I'm not saying they have fjords, but wait. Am I a pep isn't Amsterdam in Netherlands? Yeah, I'm thinking of Amsterdam. So I'm not talking about like mountain ranges but I'm thinking of this very, very specific like scene in the Netherlands, and it's probably Amsterdam is what I'm thinking of. So not all of Netherlands, but just Amsterdam. Canals, windmills, other than that, I'm not sure. Yeah. So I'm thinking of a very specific image of Amsterdam, which is not representative of the rest of Netherlands. But it's good to know that Netherlands is actually even flatter and lower to sea level. Oops.
乗り物
Norimono. Okay. That's funny. Well, yeah, I have where I live, it's very difficult to see the horizon. Although, granted, the state I live in is, let me see what's Belgium's surface area here. About 12. Okay, about, we'll just say 31,000 square kilometers. Okay, 4 times bigger. So, granted, wherever I live is 4 times bigger than Belgium, but lots of hills. We're along where I live is along what remains of one of the biggest mountain ranges in North America, next to like the Rockies. So, the Rockies are like properly jagged, and I often in my own way call the Appalachian Mountains Appalachian Hills because they're like quite smooth. While they get really high and like seemingly the elevations change quite a lot, it's fairly gradual due to like erosion and all that. Florida is flat, right? I think Florida is flat, if not sinking. Below sea level? Is there any? I feel like there's parts of Florida that's below sea level, like inland, like swamps and stuff. The Netherlands actually have long been fighting against the sea to claim more land. I think over half of the country's areas reclaim land. Pretty interesting. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's what made me thought about Florida and like sinking, like areas that are dipping below sea level. So you're gonna start losing land. I bet you know this, Gecko. Did you read back in the day the history of the White House? Yeah, it's the Netherlands with palm trees. And Yankee Doodle, right? Oh, and spice in some of that Latina life in the Caribbean. And less bicycle paths. Oh yes. Less bicycle paths and not enough traffic infrastructure. I hope the traffic is going to be agreeable when you're there, but not enough traffic infrastructure. Ooh, do I gotta tell you that it took longer to travel like a distance of like 5 kilometers than it took like 150 kilometers from where we were entering. Like, hooey, Miami, downtown Miami is a gridlock city. If you're walking, all good. But bicycle paths, no, I didn't see bicycle paths. So walking. There is there's wings though. Oh, the wings. Now I'm talking about chicken wings here. Sorry for any vegetarians. Gecko, you're not a veg. Are you vegetarian? Oh no, wait. We talked about sushi before. Never mind. Just kidding. You mentioned sushi before. Are you a Presbyterian? You'll be staying downtown, walking and using public trans, which is pretty decent as long as you stay near the city center. Yes, yes. I have been told public trans get you know, you got leeway when it comes to public trans. Personal vehicles, not so much. Not so much for personal vehicles. Not a vegetarian, looking forward to some genuine American burgers. Ooh, what is your Americana burger look like? What does that sound like? Wait, by the way, do Belgians do burgers similarly? Is smash burgers a thing? That's I don't know how long it's been since you visit the United States. Anywhere there's a smash burger, do it. Do it. Do it. You gotta hit up that viral stuff. Smash burgers. That's where it's at. I'm not sure if Europeans are into that because and I'm not saying not just Belgium, but there's often a disparity between, you know, having the integrity of the meat, right, altered dramatically by the cooking process and the texture process. So that often filters in much more than the United States. And the smash burger is it can look almost sacrilegious. So, but it's like in my opinion, it's the most viral, ubiquitous association with Americana burgers now. Smash burgers, smash patties. So I don't know if you've had a smash burger yet lately. I'm not sure if it made it to Belgium. I don't know where it came from. I'm not saying it came from the United States, but I'm not sure if it took hold in Belgium or other places around Belgium. So good. Oh my gosh. Now I want a smash burger. I have to go to like New York to get to hit a Shake Shack or something for a smash burger. I don't know what's in Florida, but oh, I'm practically salivating right now.
Kanemochi.
Kanemochi. That should be part of your yeah. Oh man, you gotta tell me more about your food thing. I need more. I need more to work with. All right, we got Americana burgers, right? Probably have to have something that's. Where do you go for a good smash burger? If you're on the East Coast, you hope for a Shake Shack or something. Like we're talking about. This would be Shake Shack would be something that is agnostic to the state. So Shake Shack is large enough that you might be able to find it independent of the state. On the East Coast. On the West Coast, honestly, you probably don't even need to go for a smash burger. In-N-Out is pretty good. Pretty wild. And then there's Five Guys, which they don't do smash burgers. But I think Shake Shack is pulling up that smash burger. Otherwise, you would have to look for a local place, and then they would advertise they have a smash patty or something. You do have smash burgers, but it's still a pretty new, trendy thing here. I see. You'll most certainly be eating some taco. Oh, some tacos. Five Guys is pretty good. Yeah. I'm not sure if Five Guys have caught on and said we're gonna do smash patties as well. But I think the whole idea of smash patties is a wonderful combination of texture, right? Texture, and then taking advantage of the Maillard effect, like how to get that mouth feel. So it's quite nice, but a standard wonderfully grilled on the spot like Five Guys and stuff is great. However, they aren't like when I was mentioning the smash burger, it's one of those things like, oh, now you can get a chance for the trend. And I think in the United States, many metropolitan areas. So if you're going to a major city in nearly anything along the East Coast and the West Coast, one of the things that people pick up as an experience, you know, like a visiting experience, is probably a smash burger. Then you can go back and like Five Guys and whatnot, because those are solid. They're consistent things. In terms of where to get a smash burger that is like independent, as in wherever in the United States, Shake Shack is the one that I think of that is the largest chain on the East Coast. I don't actually know what the largest chain on the West Coast that consistently provides a smash burger. Other than that, then it's time to Google, right? Like Google Maps, and then find out where. But alternatively, buy ground meat, smash them yourself. It's really such a wonderful thing, and it makes eating a burger less messy. Unless, you know, they make it messy, but you're trying to get your hands on a smash burger. I know there are Shake Shacks, nearby, but there is no lack of restaurants in the area. Yeah, so you should go, like, if you find a place that serves them. I actually think smash burgers are more common not in a franchise. So what I mean is, I think places like Shake Shack is exotic in a way. It's one of the exceptions. Most franchises do not incorporate those type of things so quickly. So you're more likely to find a smash patty place outside. Bami, he's going to Florida, Hoang, but Bami is pretty solid in Florida. And then tacos. Birria. Oh my gosh. Oh no, not birria. Birria. Sorry, birria. Oh my gosh. Go get a. Yes. You gotta get a birria. Any form of birria if you're in Florida, because you have the opportunities for like Caribbean / Latina tacos. Birria. Oh my gosh. When in Rome, eat all the viral stuff. Viral stuff not for the sake of novelty, but all the viral stuff for both potentially novelty and taste and experience. Bami is, I'm not sure how big the bami scene is in Miami. Bami is a solid viral sandwich though in the United States. Like any hipstery, like most hipstery metropolitan area will have bami as well. And biryani or Indian kebabs definitely will have kebabs. So I'm thinking of like all the current widely trendy stuff. Cultural hubs, metropolitan cultural hubs in the United States is all about the trendy stuff. And not that they're like tourist trap stuff. I mean, like, it is great for business when you have your version of that. You're only staying for 3 nights, so there'll be some choices to me. Oh, okay. You all have your own dilemmas. Isn't that so great to have dilemmas on how well you can enjoy your life? Okay, hear me out. I don't want any of you being that maximalist pessimism stuff, okay? Like, oh, but I can't get them. I want to know the best or maximize my thing. No. We're talking about if you do any of them, life is good. So what I mean, it's a fun dilemma to have is, all of these things are good. It's not a competition. Because sometimes I feel like when people go on vacation, they think about what is the way to maximize their vacation. And what happens is when it falls below that max, you come back and often people will say, oh, I regret not doing this. Oh, I'm so unhappy that this didn't happen. Oh, I planned this and it didn't happen, so my ideal vacation is ruined. I wanna make it clear. It's a great dilemma to have when you know that life has so much things to offer and you get to pick which one to have, right? Banh sandwiches, oh geez, like metropolitan area, if I go to New York, I would have a banh mi sandwich, right? A banh mi sandwich next to spicy mayo kimchi tater tots, next to my birria, any birria, and next to my container of halal, anything from a halal stall, right? And then I would instantly regret eating all of that and having like very big indigestion, but it was totally worth it. And then, obviously when in New York, you got to get at least a bubble tea, like at least something on the level of like a tiger sugar boba tea. Wash it all down. And then, stop by the local Chinese bakery to get some egg tarts, all to like wash that down, I didn't even get to the noodles. Day 2 would be noodles, probably. We got to get some noodles in there. We got to get some nudes, some dumplings, and then dim sum, right? Then hit up some pho, right? Hit up some pho. Find a stall that is preparing some kebabs. It just keeps going. I'm not hungry. You're hungry, okay? Okay. Whoops. Whoops.
決定する
Yum yum, all sounds good. Alright, you're going to bed? Now hungry? Okay. It's late here, even if tomorrow's Saturday. Not sure you'll be back before you leave. Otherwise, you'll report upon your return. Yeah, take care, Gecko. Good luck with packing, getting ready. Safe travels, right? Safe travels. Make reckless decisions. Reckless decisions in all make reckless win-win decisions for your family and whatnot, and hopefully everything is safe and right. Safe travels. And if I don't see you, I'll hear all about it when you get back. Thank you for sharing. Um,
文字通り
Thanks, and you keep up the good work with language learning and the rest. You'll have some catching up to do when you get back. All the more things to look forward to, all the more things to look forward to. And I look forward to your tales, your monogatari. Mucho monogatari. Oyasumi nasai, Yoko. Hasta luego. Okay.
本物
Oh no. Ah! Wait. Oh.
見物
Inputs.
はじめに
Hajime ni. What do you usually get as a burger choice, Curdle? I gonna be honest, it's been so long. I think the next burger I'm probably going to have is sometime in August when I go to the Otakon. Burgers don't come by too often.
変
And uri? Uri
売り手
Enbutsu and also Mimono? I think that's actually in it. I think they might write both in it. I just combined. I accidentally wrote. I did a kun own by accident out of sheer habit, but I think they accept both when they try. Isn't one like more casual and the other one's more formal in writing or something? Is that how they distinguish between Kenbutsu and Mimono? Maybe like Mimono is literature specific or something. I find that's the most that's the more common explainer. Like Yami, what was it? Yami something. Mount Yami Michi, right? Yamamichi. Yamamichi versus Sando. Yamamichi and Sando. Freddy's is pretty good in East Coast. Freddy's? I'm not sure if I have a Freddy's name. The closest thing I have here is frozen custard. Oh, having a nice frozen custard next to a steaks burger. That's actually, there is one really nearby. I'll have to. Intriguing. There is one kind of nearby, Freddy's. The closest we have here is Five Guys. In terms of like the overall consistent joints. Oh hey, the daily Twitch bot finally arrived. Reminding me that I'm also on Twitch. Live on Twitch. Slightly different meanings, I can imagine. Yeah, Liam. Whoops. Hey.
Chodoi.
Chodoi. Just right.
かかす
Asu.
比べる
Kuraberu. Son of a bee sting. Hey, hang on. Oh yeah.
試す
Amesu.
入所
Nyusho.
安売り
安売り。え
負け犬
犬。あ I typed. Wait. Oh, yeah.
気づく
Izuku. Gotcha. Okay.
見送る
よくる。
保持する
落ちする。Wait.
見事
見事。見事。見事。Okay.
気持ちいい
気持ちいい。Okay. Just went over this.
仕返し
仕返し。
集中する
集中する。集中する。
時々
時々。Making sure. Okay.
仕事
仕事。
売り切れ
売り切れ。
買い物
買い物。Oops. And close.
乗り場
乗り場。
入学試験
入学試験。あ。That took a little bit.
新た
新た。発売中。
発売中
発売中。発売中。
生物学
生物学。Ah, that's not. Wait. No. Jeez. So many typos. uh.
転がす
転がす。
心持ち
心持ち。うん。
帰る
帰る。
使い方、
使い方。All right. We got like 4 today. There's some earlier ones. Yeah, there are some earlier ones. We really gotta go to the bathroom, but we'll do it as we transition to HanziHero. We're on a 2. Yeah, we have. So tomorrow I gotta squeeze in a tiny folks segment probably. I got second peak day coming up soonish. All right. My bladder. All right, let's go over these. What do we got? Orders, humble, older brother, escalator, drunkard, skin, root, sound, you, simple, blackjack, trash, and bear. All right, let's do our reads. Okay. Dare. Dare. So. I can. All right, we're just gonna. All right, we're just gonna. Next one for now. Den Cole. Den Cole. Roll. E. E. Sho. Betsu. Ri. Go. Go. Gan. All. Yeah, we got slightly bummed on this. 2. She. Oh, no, that's not she. Hiro. She. Yo. Ko. Toku. Den. Do. Mi. Uh. It's like relationship. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Naka. Naka. Actually in the character. Oh, okay. Alright, so which one did I? Okay. Oh. Oh! I was thinking we're wrong. Okay. So run plus go. Right. And then I thought of walk, which is this is run. So that's a Chinese thing. So Soko. Traveling. Then we had treasure. Ku? Oh. Takara. Lottery. Arrow to the mouth. So this was the hang up. This was the hang up. Arrow plus mouth. Oh, and this was a kanji. Chi. No. And then go and key. Oh. Which is also. Whoops. That was gross. Ugh. Gross. Yuki. Train direction. Okay. That's it for WaniKani today. 4 hours. 4 hours with a lot of fun discussions. Totally wonderful. Thank you again for everyone who's here and not here. As always, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right. You always feel welcome to drop your hot takes in the comments. You know, ask a question, be ready for the discussion, right? Or if you feel brave, come around, ask a question, be ready to discuss, right? Ask a question, stay for the discussion. I really like that. I think we're gonna make that a thing. That saying a thing. So for those who are only interested in Japanese, kyo arigatou gozaimashita. Arigatou gozaimashita as well. A ti. Muchas gracias a ti. Tanoshikatta. How do I say mismo? Yes, thanks. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. So for those who are only interested in Japanese, right? Minasan, mata ne. Right. I'm gonna get up. I really need to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. So thank you. All right, welcome back everyone. 大家欢迎大家回来。今天是第102天。It is day 102. Let's get right into it. Business as usual. HanziHero do be feeling like a smooth ride, right? Although yesterday we did have a bump, which is this. Sure, right? 实习. What was really weird about this? 实习. Oh, okay. So to learn the truth about a job or You learn the getting real experience, right? I think I need to think about it more in that way. Getting real, quote unquote, the reality, real experience, real learning, real life learning. Oh, real life learning can help. So real life learning using 实习. 实习 is to intern. Yeah, just complete block. Whoa, what happened? Not bad though. We're pretty cruising. The last block was pretty okay. Oh, today we have some characters that I'm not so. We're gonna find out in a bit.
讨论
讨论. Let's see. 讨论. We have 讨 to discuss and 论. What is this? Booklet. Booklet TP. 论. Link. Not Link. Luke Skywalker writing pamphlets, yelling from the outside. Theory, right? Discuss theory, which is to just discuss still. Nobody likes to discuss things with you because each time you always direct the topic you discuss towards a weird, strange theory you have. What? People love that. Just kidding. I have a small sample size. 讨论. 没有必要在在讨论了. It's not 必要 obviously. 必要必要不是必要 OK 没有必要再讨论了.
没有必要再讨论了。
我们在讨论重要的事情. Ooh, 重要的事情.
讨论花园
flower and garden or park. It's also garden as well. So we'll stick with garden. 花园里的花布. Oh, interesting. Oh no, that's not 花布. That's not 布. What are you? Hills, elderly, sun. 花者 could be 者. No idea actually. This is a guess. 开了 is to bloom, but
花园里的花都开了。
oh, 都开. Oh no, that's just 都 as in like all. Just kidding. All. 花都开了. All the flowers have bloomed in the garden. The flowers in the garden are all in bloom. Okay, that same thing. But when I read this, is all the flowers are blooming in the have bloomed in the garden, as opposed to the flowers in the garden are in bloom. Interesting. Although I guess that's kind of more literal, right? Not sure. 这个房子有一个小花园. 花园的中间有一 counter. Let's say 一棵 maybe 一棵 or 一只 maybe 一棵大树.
花园的中间有一棵大树。
Okay, so it took on 棵 on this. So it's 一棵大树. 一棵大树. Okay.
花园问题
question. what did we subscribe to this topic? So an ask topic question or problem. 问题。我可以问个问题吗？嗯，警察要问我们很多问题。
警察要问我们很多问题。
Make sense？ 问题。
离开
to leave.問題 yeah 問題 indeed 問題 I didn't get this character yet from Japanese. 离開 So 我們幾點要離開？離開北京去上海。Fair enough. What would we do with this? 九開上海九開北京 or 北京離開
离开
Try not to put them in the basement here.
日报
Actually, it kind of sounds like 日报. Yeah. 日报. I think I don't have this kanji yet either. 日报. Let's see. Day report, which is day report. Day report is day report. 北京日報. 一份 no, that's not 份 So yeah, 一份人民 oh no 人民去人民I think this is 民 yeah or 民人民日報
一份人民日报。
人民 okay oh two 人民 didn't get 民 yet okay
日报
daily reports okay self-explanatory and it's gone.讨论
问题
Whenever I say it's gone, it's because my attention snapped to somewhere else and I had to get it back. Oops. That's a typo.
日报离开
花園 All right. What do we got? Conclusion. 结論 tie. Okay, you tie the theories together. The part of a theory that ties it all together is the conclusion. Oh, that's a great way to look at it. Yeah. The part of the theory that ties it all together. 必然的结论。必然 Oh, wait, logical. 必然 certain so therefore
必然的结论。
必然的结论。别忘于下结论。别忘于下结论。Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, so this is don't, but oh, no, this isn't one. This is 慢于下。
别忙于下结论。
慢于下。Interesting. So don't busy inside on. So Ma Yu must have something interesting. So there's a different interpretation of Mang that could help me with this. This is more like inside. Interesting. 结论校园 oh yeah, school garden, campus, school garden or school ground, schoolyard. Yeah, schoolyard. Ooh, that's quite literal. 我喜欢在大学校园散步
我喜欢在大学校园散步。
Yeah, 散步 I said 散步 because of Japanese. But 散步 Yeah, this is the same thing. 散步散步oh, I don't have dormitory. What could that be? I have no guess for these. Dormitories 在校园的北半 halfway, north half. Oh, the north half. Oh, that makes sense. The north half of campus, yeah.
宿舍在校园的北半。
宿舍 宿舍 Okay. That certainly is. I was nowhere near the neighborhood of that, looking at those characters.
校园难题
difficult theory, difficult problem, or difficult topic, right? Hello there, Poco. 难题 difficult topic. What am I getting mixed up with? Theory was 论 Okay, topic T. 难题 difficult topic, difficult problem. Something 到了很多难题 encounter. Oh wait. Oh, encounter. This is kind of like bump into stuff, right? That looks like a cricket in the road. What could it be? No.
他遇到了很多难题。
No, not you. No, I wasn't even close. I thought it might have been something like like Zhong or something like that. 遇到了 What would it be? It would be Yugi. Yugi is in the bathroom of the house. Something doing with like a potential cricket and a road. Yeah. 遇到 It sounds like it though. It sounds like bumping into something. Oh, Duolingo. That's why that looks so familiar. 遇到了很多难题 这是一个难题。The think test. I can't get kanga out of my head. Okay, it's fine. Japanese. Let's see. Let's call. 考试里 don't have that, but can I take a guess? Maybe 充满了难题. Nah, that doesn't sound right. 遇到 oh, it could be 遇到遇满了 nah.
考试里充满了难题。
Oh, it is? Oh, no, it's not. It was wrong tone. I thought it was too, but that's fine. 考试里充满了难题。动物园 animal garden, got it. Or to move things garden, moving things garden, or park, moving things park. It's a park full of things that move, yeah, animals that you can observe. Yes. Or we can think of this as a compound word now. So 动物 is animal, and then animal park. 我们周末要去动物园。动物园里有很多动物。我们在动物园里看见了大猫。I said big cat. This isn't big cat. This is a lion, but I don't know how to say lion yet. I don't know what this character is, but I just said we saw a big cat in the, in the zoo. That's what I would do if I was talking to my parents. Like if I don't know how to say what lion is it's a really big cat. And then my parents would probably know a lion, possibly. Or like how to describe an elephant. Hey Mao something. No. I don't. Oh man, I wouldn't know how to describe an elephant other than big animal. So 大动物，大的动物，很大的动物。With big nose or like long nose. 长的鼻子 Okay. 动物 You're having a chill party with your mates and mentioned you, and now one of them had a question for you. Do you think that questioning the reasons for overthinkers is a common symptom of people who regularly overthink? Do you think that questioning the reasons for overthinking is a common symptom of people who regularly overthink? Okay. That's certainly a meta thing, huh? That's quite meta. Meta thinking in general involves overthinking quite a bit. Overthinking in the sense of you're deliberately thinking more than the first layer, right? So, and we're not saying overthinking is a bad or a good thing, right? We're not saying that overthinking is bad or good. It's only advantageous or disadvantageous if you cannot apply it or it becomes dysfunctional. But generally speaking, when you're meta thinking, right? When you're meta thinking, you're thinking over the thing you already thought. So I would probably say conservatively, yes. Overthinking reasons for overthinking is overthinking because you're going over it. You're thinking about something that would only have a single layer of thought. So this very discussion is probably an exercise in overthinking, right? Now, overthinking is often associated with dysfunction, and that is consequences. So hopefully that's a reasonable response. But generally speaking, I think any form of meta thinking, an additional thinking, means that it's optional above the original thinking. So for example, I think this food is good. Okay, so how do I qualify good in this situation? That's overthinking. Now, a lot of times, in my opinion, because the single thought that you already had is sufficient to carry out functionally. But if you want to overthink, you can use it advantageously to get a deeper meaning to things in the situation. I feel sometimes overthinking can be associated quite negatively with a lot of people, largely because they believe that overthinking is a waste of time a lot of times, and it can be dysfunctional. It can take up so much of your time that it becomes dysfunctional. So probably in that way, yeah. If you're thinking about something that's more than it is sufficient, right? Pragmatic. If it's sufficient and you continue to think about it, then you're overthinking it. You're overthinking the original premise. Now, refuting things, in my opinion, when you're refuting things and conversing with people, it invites overthinking. If you want to be business, business pragmatism and whatnot, typically they don't involve overthinking. You and I, when we discuss things, we overthink things. And it's not a negative or a positive thing because we're both committed to overthinking. Yeah. And mania is when overthinking is uncontrolled. There's no moderation. There's no mutual understanding of how to regulate it. That's probably what I would describe that people think about when they're thinking about overthinking. If you overthink your overthinking, you might end up getting mania, and it keeps repeating itself. It's a feedback loop that is very dangerous, in my opinion, can be very dysfunctional to people. That's interesting. A chill party of overthinkers. That sounds like a paradox. I'm kidding. Imagine having a chill party of overthinkers. What does that even mean? It's like cold fire.
动物园公园
Public park. Kongyuan. Public park? It's a park. Actually, did they accept public park too? Nice. I wonder what a private park is. You put you on the TV and we're all watching. Oh, well, that's kind of embarrassing. I'm kidding. Perfectly all right. 他们在公园里玩 yeah, 玩 play. Okay. what is that? Central. It's, I don't think I have that character. I'm gonna guess. What are the chances that this is Zhongtu? Zhongzhong. Let's say Zhongzhong公园.
中央公园
No, it's not even close. It's Yang. 中央公园. You should challenge your mates to overthinking things. I think people underestimate a lot of times how often they can manage overthinking. So pace yourself, right? Pace yourself. I think one of the bigger consequences of thinking is you get to a point where you don't feel like you thought enough about it. And that can lead to social dysfunction to the person. I don't think it's permanent or something like that. It disrupts conversations when you're overthinking in that regards. 公园
公园
Okay, so it's gone. It's gone. Oh wait, it's back. No, it's gone. Wait.
公园
Once it come back to it. All right. What did I do here? Yeah, Ren.
结论
What did I type the first time? Probably JEI, probably by accident or something. I don't know where the typo was. Okay.
难题
Anti. 动物园
动物园校园
Okay, next one.
家园
家园 home park or courtyard, which is home. 家园 Yep. 我们的家园很美 No idea.
我们的家园很美丽。
美丽 Okay. 美丽 That pattern just reminds me of like a carpet pattern. Might as well just be on a carpet pattern. 美丽他为了家人而 what the heck?
他为了家园而奋斗。
奋斗 homeland 奋斗 No fought Wait Yes fought 奋斗 Okay This really says for the sake of the homeland he fought for the sake of the homeland he fought for the homeland 大家一起 defend 家园
大家一起捍卫家园。
捍卫 Okay Alright Only time
家园
The homeland
离题
To digress Well We saw this coming right 离题 This is to leave the current topic To digress To leave the main topic 离题请不要离题 Please don't digress 他 always 他只是离题 There's no way that's true
他总是离题。
总是他总是离题
离题长篇大论
长篇大论 Oh yep Lengthy It's more like talking too much Lengthy 长篇大论 A long piece of writing or big theory are both considered very lengthy. Long-winded. There it is. Speaking of long-winded. Seasoned professional. 他喜欢写 写长篇大论的文 essay。
他喜欢写长篇大论的文章。
文章 A guard and a sunflower. Nope. Oops.
长篇大论
Oops.
纸
I forgot the Y. 纸 paper. Ami. Paper. Alright, so James Bond is in the basement of the house making his own paper. Got it. Coat of arms. Oh, paper coat of arms. Yes, we got the key. On a gigantic piece of paper, he glues pieces of silk to create the coat of arms. It naturally has a bunch of cool spy motifs on it, like a gun and a secret watch. Okay, so we place James Bond and it's a basement. So maybe like a secret project in his own house, or privacy of his own house. Making his own paper coat of arms on a gigantic piece of paper. He glues pieces. So, okay. Sure. Newspaper. Oh, 报纸. Yeah, makes sense. 报纸. Paper strip. So 纸条. No. 纸条. 纸条. Toilet paper. Does it have anything to do with toilet or washing? It does not. 卫生纸. The heck? Life paper? Something life paper? Alright. Paper scraps. 纸屑. I imagine 屑 has something to do with straps. Paper scraps. Scraps, I said straps. Scraps. In foil. Oh. 锡纸. Okay.
纸
纸
手
ripe. Okay. Another burner bottom. Okay. I see pills. I see a child. Lid, mouth. Your mate was actually asking that when people overthink, is the step-by-step of overthinking similar with most people that overthink? Oh. Your mate. Is the step-by-step of overthinking similar with most people that overthink? Also, you don't have to answer that. I'm happy to discuss this with my mates instead. Is the step-by-step of overthinking similar with most people that overthink? Oh, are you talking about... Okay. I'm not sure if I'm reading that correctly. Is it that you're saying... So, like, do people who overthink have similar step-by-step things? Or breaking down the step-by-step of overthinking is similar with most people who overthink? So when you ask someone, like when you poll, right? Let's say you have a hypothetical party of overthinkers. If everyone mapped out the way they step-by-step go about their overthinking, are there similarities between them? That's a great question. I haven't ever considered that. That would be interesting to ask. I think at an empathetic level, it usually is the case. At an empathetic level. So, like, the last comment I made about overthinking, a lot of the empathy involved, like the negativity and the dysfunctionality, the concern, how they qualify overthinking, the step-by-step way they conclude that they're overthinking through their emotional consequence is very similar. The mechanics of overthinking, that is a great question. I think when it comes to overthinking, like the idea of over, it's like 80% subjective and then 20% objective. So when at the point that one starts to overthink, when they qualify it, it becomes an empathetic part. And that part, I think, is similar. When people think they're overthinking, it's usually negative. Or something over excess, like too much. The point in which you reach too much is agreeable. How they do it, that's an interesting point. I'm not sure if there are different ways of overthinking things. I guess there are. You can take a objective standpoint and like fundamentally we could take an objective standpoint and a subjective standpoint to the step-by-step of overthinking. If you have social anxiety, that is a very quick early step to overthinking. That's an emotional start, right? We're being reductive here in order to reduce it to steps. And then, a pragmatic way would be conditional, or like how you measure things. So how do you measure whatever you're asking? Say you're asking about, is it warm today? Someone would be like, oh, I'm a little nervous. Like if I say warm, maybe they mean that I'm hot. That's emotional, right? That's a fairly regular thing to step. Empathy can be a quick step. Or alternatively, someone says, oh, it's warm. What range do they mean? Do they mean 75 degrees Fahrenheit? Oh wait, but they could mean Celsius. So that's like kind of like a combination of objective steps and subjective steps when you're considering talking to someone or thinking about something. Like so maybe I would say no when it comes to context, perhaps, but I think empathy is very consistent. So if you're talking to someone and if you think you're overthinking while talking to someone, I think the most consistent thing that people rely on to qualify that they're overthinking is when they feel that they're overthinking. How to quantify that is weird though. I don't know how one would go about it. If you feel anxious, you're probably overthinking, or you would likely consider yourself overthinking. So that brings in another question, right? Overthinking has different thresholds. What you might consider as overthinking, like for me right now, would this be considered overthinking? This would be my social norm. I'm still very relaxed, right? So we're thinking about it from a endpoint situation. The endpoint is fairly clear. The step-by-step is not so much clear. At least that's how I would go about it. May I ask what brings up this discussion? Do you and your mates often overthink? And if so, are you guys pro overthinking or like avoid it like the plague? That's a double barrel question, or anything in between, A, B, C, and maybe none of the above, perhaps. A shrine, but not an altar. I know what an altar looks like. I know what a totem looks like. I know what a temple looks like, but this is a shrine. Okay. Which suspiciously kind of looks like Capitol building. Sort of. Shrine. This is a child in front of a shrine that is sort of a box. Go on. The child takes off the lid of the shrine and puts it in his mouth, clearly enjoying the dusty clay taste. What the heck? You started the fire of conversation that you'll carry on between your mates. Have a good stream. Take care, Procall. Enjoy. I would love to hear sometime down the line what becomes of that conversation. It would be really fun to hear how you and your mates think about these things. Yeah, enjoy. Have a cold one. Have a cold one, you know, share a cold one. And it's always nice to have company when overthinking, in my opinion. Good luck, good luck. Okay, shrine. So the kid just do be shove a shrine in his mouth, huh? And it's part of enjoy. I wonder if that's my enjoying here. Okay, shrine. Another one on the hit.
手
Alright, shoal. So we have pills, shrine, and a burner. Oh boy, here we go. Shrek is inside the bakery. Alright, you got me. Trying to ripen some dough. Go on. He takes a burner from the shrine in the corner, turns it on, and places the dough on top. Then he drops a special green ogre pill into the dough. Within seconds, the dough is ripe and ready to cook. Alright. I think I might lose ripe in this. We might have to do some work on this. So we know he's in the bakery because he's trying to work with dough. And the green pill, the green ogre pill, places Shrek in the bakery. And he's baking something. Having a shrine in bakery is kind of weird. Burner. Alright. Does this also include leavened? Or like matured? No, let's see. Shou xi. Familiar with. I think this might also include mature. Ripe. Chang. To turn into ripe. Ripe. Skilled. Liang. Yeah, I think this might be like mature as well. Or like to age something. No, we'll stick with ripe for now. It's gone. Everything's gone. Bakery, inside, ogre, hill. Okay, got it.
手
Okay. What was this? Shrine. Li.
离体
Yi.
指
Ami. Ogre pill, burner.
手
长篇大论，
长篇大论
长篇大论，家园。
家园
Alright, here comes the characters. Okay, negative. Yin. Is this the same as in yin yang? This might be the same yin from yin yang. Yoshi. Okay, hear me out. Alright, let's go. Yoshi is in front of the infirmary. That's fine. Sitting on top of a hill. Gotcha, gotcha. Next to him is a clock. Where the heck do you see a clock? Oh, I was thinking this is a teepee with an iron. Or curling iron. But okay, I see it now. Oh, oh, and the bottom's a cloud. Oh. Sitting on top of a hill next to him is a clock and has a very negative aura around it. Around the infirmary. Very difficult to know that's in front of the infirmary right now. Or around it. Clouds from all over the horizon come to gather around the clock, which actually has a gigantic negative sign on it. Funny enough, the mnemonic for positive is dealing with Yoshi as well. Yoshi is in the chapel. And it also involves a hill. Intriguing. So how do we place? We'll say Yoshi is in front of the infirmary on top of a hill next to the clock in front of the medical building, right? Next to the Red Cross. Next to the Red Cross. Oh, but it has a negative aura. And maybe it's attracting a negative aura, so a lot of storm clouds is hanging around it because something bad happened. Gotta set him somewhere near the infirmary. Oh, yep. It's in yin yang. Oh, and yin yang. Oh, and it unifies the Yoshi thing. Yeah, hill. So for yang is Yoshi is in the hill. No, or Yoshi is in the chapel. And he like climbed over, he looked behind a hill and noticed that there was a gigantic enclosure where they found like a... Is it an enclosure? That had something very positive, like a huge gigantic cross that is positive shaped, right? Or has a positive sign on it. It's a cross. As well. Okay. Yin yang. Positive and negative. Yin yang. Overcast. Makes sense. Yin tian. Oh! Negatives. Oh. Where it's the same as yin. I see. Yin tian. Neat. Gloomy. Yin sun. A negative forest. A negative woods. Or gloomy. That's pretty funny. Yin mole. Conspiracy. Don't know what mole is yet.
鹰 嘴
J. Mouth. Yeah, the other mouth. Which has mouth in it as well. Alright, J. More so the orifice. Zeus. Zeus is in the basement of the beach house. Go on, by the bay. Where he finds a strange horn. Right, that's a horn. With a mouth that has some sand stuck in it. He kicks it, right? He kicks the horn repeatedly, emptying the mouth. He then pops it into his mouth and eats it. What the mouth on mouth meta? Alright. Okay, so nothing to establish the basement of the house. Oh wait, sand. We got sand. Maybe like a strange horn. It's like a secret horn. Okay, where he finds a secret horn with a mouth that has some sand stuck in it. So do be just wailing and kicking on the horn repeatedly until it emptying the mouth and pops it into his mouth. And mouth is missing because mouth is also mouth right here. So mouth on mouth. Okay. Shut up.闭嘴. Yeah, to shut up. 闭嘴. Shut your mouth. hayate. 闭嘴. Corners of the mouth. Oh, makes sense. Funny. Corner and horn used at the same time. 嘴角. To quarrel. Few mouth. 巧嘴. Mouth. Wait, 嘴巴. Oh yeah, true. 嘴巴. And nope. Got nothing on that.
嘴墙
Oh, wall. Okay. Qiang, sorry. I had to yawn. Ooh. Eyes watering. Qiang. Alright, so Kirby. Kirby is inside the chapel where there's a holy whirlpool. Chapel. Holy whirlpool in front of the altar. Kirby uses compacted soil. Where's the soil? There's the soil. To build a wall around it so nobody accidentally falls into it. Oh, that's kind of nice. However, a conga line. Oh yeah, that's right. A conga line of waitresses break through the wall and fall into the whirlpool as the priest looks on in horror. But it's a holy whirlpool. It's fine. Like it's going anywhere. City wall. Okay. 장墙. Oh, 장墙. Yeah, 城墙. 城墙.围墙. Enclosing wall. A firewall. Oh. 放火墙. That's fun. Funny. Firewall. Very funny. 墙壁. I have no idea what B is supposed to be. Maybe it's also part of wall. Climbing wall. Pa? No pa. 安石墙. What the? It's not like 爬墙. Alright, I think we had enough fun with the 墙. Oh, kidding.
墙
So Kirby is being nice, right? Kirby. How do I know it's Kirby though? Pink walls? Use pink compacted soil. Yeah, right. Pink colored soil.
沿
Yen. Countenance. I'm not even sure what that means actually. I'm not nebulously. Countenance. A person's face or facial expression. Yeah. Okay, that's not exactly what I thought it was. Okay. Face complexion. Okay. We do have another word for complexion. It was 蓝色, no, 凉色 or something like that. Face color. Face color for complexion. Oh, I remember what it is. 面色. Face color. 面色. Okay, countenance. A very fancy word. Yoshi, okay. Oh no, this is the second Yan. Alright. Yoshi is inside the pawn shop. Sure. Where he works. His countenance betrays his frustration towards the situation at hand. Alright, so what's happening? A giant, yeah, that's certainly a giant, has created a cliff of hair and pages from second-hand books and sits underneath it in the corner of the display room. The giant's countenance is strangely serene, even as everyone looks at him bewildered and annoyed. Okay. So we have a meditating giant who built himself a makeshift shack out of a cliff of hair and pages. Alright, I got you. And Yoshi is stuck needing to work with that. Yoshi was also stuck with pages too. In other words, in other ways. Yoshi gets stuck in a pawn shop a lot. Okay. Oh, Yanming. Yanmian. Face. Countenance face. Yanmian. Rongyang. Looks. How does Rong work into Yang? Huh.
眼
Oh, Yan. I keep saying Yang. Yan. Rongyan. Yan Mian. I'm not the greatest at reading that as Yan. What is it? Countenance. The more you know?
音
Ying. Rax kick, mouth to mouth. Rax kick, mouth. Kick the sand. Kick the sand. Someone's in the beach house. It's Zeus.
嘴
Okay, I see a weakness here because I don't know if it's Zeus. How do we make it so that's Zeus? Zeus uses all his Greek god strength and kicks the living. He kicks it really hard. You know, power of the Greek gods hard. All right, I gotta picture it. All right, I got it. I think that kind of makes sense that he can consume it too, though. Okay,
眼
right. That guy comes in really tall. It's like, nah, I'm just gonna rip up all your priceless books. Go, and then Yoshi's like, well, what am I gonna do? Throw eggs at him? Right. Okay. But his face was so calm that Yoshi didn't have the heart to tell him to get out. Alright. Alright, waitress. It's benevolent. Think of a pink wall getting knocked over by waitresses, being dumped into the... Whoops. That's not happening in the basement though. Right. And yeah, walls. Pink walls.
墙
Alright. That's for tomorrow, though. That's for tomorrow. Those are the lessons. Alright, time to lock in. Alright, let's go.
而是
我不是去上海，而是去北京。
Oh, wait, that's rather.
理由
你有什么理由不来上班？
The heck is this? Wait, let's think about this. Hold up. It's not a hood. It's not same because we don't jump to there. Is it supposed to be a mustache? No, because mustache doesn't have that stroke. With the mouth. And the what is this? Wait, let's check if it's not. Okay. Um. It's not can. Oh, it's a mask. Got it eventually.
早点，
台北早点餐厅推荐。
早点 like breakfast.
业，
Business, profession.
思考，
思考生命的意义。
It's not really thoughts, but it's a thought to try. So I guess you could say think. Think to test. So it could be try to think. The thought of thinking to think to try. All those are kind of. I need something for those sometime. Cleats. Beanstalk. A rack.
"称号，
他配得上模范教师的称号。
称号 바로 something distribute称号 It kind of reminds me of telephone number, but it's not. Contact information? Email address? Information? I feel like it's like close to address, but it's gotta be something close to address or information. Title. Oh. Wait, that means I forgot name. Oh, I forgot name. That would have helped. Like, I'm talking about like how to address the person. That's a too far of a stretch, but I think I'm okay. I'll get to the name. Okay. Like how to address them is what I'm saying, not like the literal address. Wow. Cheng Hao. How did I manage? Because I couldn't figure out what Charlie Brown was doing in front of the English manor. He was showing in the name of his grain stock and rack. That might be a stretch.
头疼，
他昨天酒喝得太多，今天头疼。
That's definitely weak.
慢慢，
慢慢的说，
疼爱，
他疼爱他的家人。
数量，
数量上的差别。
香，广场，
时代广场位于纽约市。
广场，
篮球，
打篮球。
Oh, whoops. I misread that. That's fine. It's okay. Oh. Who else is wearing? Oh. What? Oh, it's a different character, right? It's a different character. If you're thinking to test something, you're either inferring something or preferring. No, you're not preferring something. Do they just want to test? What is going on? I can't place who's defending. I thought it was Kirby who's defending. It's not Kirby. This one was going to be a problem because the other one is also problematic. It was Ban. Was it Ban? No, it's not. What? It wasn't Ban. It's something else. I mistyped the first time. Yeah, because I wanted house. I didn't want it the cool. That's fine. I know what I did incorrectly. Whoops. Save me. Everything's gone. Everything's tragic now. What in the actual? Oh my goodness. I need a win now.
词，
Alright, we need to take a breather here.
推广，
中国政府希望推广中文。
广告，
你怎么会相信这种广告？
So what happened here? What happened? Speak to me. What's going on here? Why do I not think this is Hoang? What did I type earlier? Silk? I honestly don't know other than typing this.
网
Is that not what I typed before? That might have been a typo, but I thought that's what I typed and I was puzzled. I might have typed 2, maybe. I earnestly don't remember what I typed and how it was wrong. Possibly wrong tone on reflex. Yeah, this is the chasing around a death with horns and Walter White using a... What is this component? Is it separate? Hood, horns, death? Yeah. Chasing around and using a net. Fine.
突
No, Japanese, go away.
换位
我们可以换位吗？
And then what happened here? Oh.
须知
使用手机的须知。
I guess it's the necessary information or key information. Okay. All right, we're fine. I'm not losing my mind yet. What is going on? Oh my gosh, I typed the wrong thing. Nope. We're still tilted. Still tilted.
go
Still tilted.
晴天
晴天比雨天舒服。
好像
他好像生病了。
Seems, looks like, okay. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it.
远处
远处在打雷。
So what the heck happened here? Okay. Oops. It is to think, but what do they want? Like, to contemplate? It's probably to contemplate. I wish it would stay on the same. That can help to go back around. The heck? 活该。
活该。
这家伙落得如此下场，活该。
Okay. It's gotta be like something like to contemplate. To consider, to ponder. Honestly, we're putting to think on there because, and then this was. Oops, I did it again.
不同。
我们的意见有些不同。
认出。
我在人群中认出了一位朋友。
Wait.
课本。
把课本分发给同学们。
What did the code think? Okay, yeah.
靠。请进。
请进，我们正在吃饭。
先。
That's not a window? Oh, they have a different thing. A pendant. Yeah, a pendant. Oh no.
故。
Okay.
昨日。
他昨日乘飞机到达。
食物。
我需要更多食物。
太空。
太空站。
Heaven, sky, atmosphere. Probably atmosphere. All of them bleed. All of them bleed.
起。
We want to get used to begin and start.
英国。
我3年前在英国留学。
新手。
我是个新手。
场。不。
Ah, dang it. I even felt hitting the wrong key there.
"开玩笑。
我是开玩笑。
平常。
这种事很平常。
It's like normal frequency, like flat frequency. Regular, ordinary. What do you want from me? Ordinary, okay. Like, just normal. It's regular. Common. Nope.
向往。
向往幸福的新生活。
子夫
So just big. It could be heaven, but I'm guessing. What the heck? Space? It's probably space too. Wait, was that a character? Was that a... What was the sentence for? It looks at the sentence.
冷静
你应该冷静些。
Whoa! Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
哪
Oh, it's they want witch for that instead.
玉
How does you work? Asian?
乃晚安
晚安，明天见。
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't... Friends. The way the other one... Legit, no idea. This is a complete blank. Do I have anything that uses this? Not as part of a bigger character. Oh. Oh. No, wait. Ah, okay. Yeah, we did have a character I could get back to.
课 常态
一反常态。
画
I can't believe I wrote Ming.
朋友
那是我的朋友。
I wrote Ming too many times to not realize what I was looking at. Oh gosh, oh my gosh, I missed the G.
网站
汉字英雄是个很棒的网站。
刚刚
他刚刚走。
正确
正确的方向是什么？
正确的 Okay.
关掉
你可以把音乐关掉。
一一
我们一一检查了行李。
Oh, I almost typed in Japanese.
入睡
昨晚我久久不能入睡。
Um, What the? Oh, I typed the wrong tone. Whoops.
还原，
还原原始状态。
Wait, what the heck? 还原? To return? Oh, to recover. Oh. What? Oh, man. That was a typo.
唱歌，
I have to think about that other one again.
得分，
客队的6号得分最多。
What is this one?
康复，
祝您早日康复。
清楚，
你说话我听不太清楚。
像，
Okay, okay. What went south on yen? This is return yen. Of a cliff. It's a yard, right? Wait. Original. Return to original, right? Restore? Oh, restore.
当选，
他当选为主席。
参观，
我在中国的时候参观了很多学校。
Wait. Turkey, like shoveling things into the turkey wanted a heart, so you just like gave the turkey a heart. It's outside. Oh, wrong character. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this not the same one? Hold up. Slenderman. Wait. Slenderman, turkey. Oh. Not the same. This is... Where the heck does that turkey come from? I thought this was Jian. Genuinely forgotten what Slender Man has to do with it. I could have sworn this was Jian. Or Jian. Not Jian. Jian. But what does that have to do with Slenderman in Turkey? Or the person Jimmy Neutron, the bathroom of the infirmary, turning Slenderman into a turkey? Or turning the turkey into a elf? Does this work? Battle axe, heart. I need to think about. I need to rely on the mnemonics for that one, so we better look that up in our brains.
原理，
河水的流动可以用重力原理来解释。
信用卡，
我可以用信用卡吗？
电灯，
电灯把大街照得烁亮。
Okay, we can use it here, right? Oh, yeah.
口感，
这种面条口感不错。
What is? Oh my! No, no. Wait. I think I'm just confusing it with one, right? Oh wait. What? Oh my god. This is Kang. Oh my goodness. I've been thinking about the wrong character on the right side the whole time. Okay, it's fine. I know what's happening. Oh my goodness. Save me.
感情，
你要理解他的感情。
Oh, okay. All is well in the world, I think.
养，
What is that? What are you? Oh.
结合，
理论与实践相结合。
为一清二楚，
老师对我们的情况一清二楚。
是感谢
我感谢你的帮助。
The heck?
篮子
他胳膊上挎着一只篮子。
西姐妹
他没有姐妹。
观点
希望你公开自己的观点。
选票
超过半数的选票。
对
Okay, all right.
“是黑名单，
上了黑名单。
户
What in the I think I'm thinking what I just don't know anymore. Okay, I'm so fixated on one word, so let's try not to fixate on one. We have the heart, turkey, man, and a shack. Is it Mo? That's. Am I just crazy? All right. We'll try one more time. But no, this is too weak. I'm getting it confused with so many things now. But they're not really confusing. I'm too hyper focused on one route of thinking. I should have swapped it up a while ago.
实习
他打算在这里实习整个夏天。
1月
1月是新年的开始。
Oh, month. Wait. Yeah, it's just 1 year or month? Okay, so I have one more. Yeah, I have no idea. No, I wasn't even close. I don't know what I was thinking then. Ying. No, I was thinking of Ying. Oh, but I wasn't thinking of Yoshi. Oh, I didn't type Ying? What did I type? I typed Jing. Oh, dang it. Yeah, it's in front of the English manor. Oh, and the wrong location as well. It was the immaculate lawn that I need to remember. That made it, and it was a Birdman, yeah, no Slender Man. That was Birdman. So what? The thing that threw me off was Birdman. Birdman was missing. Birdman and English Manor missing. That made me think of Jimmy Neutron instead. Alright, that triggered me. I'm a little triggered. I don't think I've struggled that much before. Wow, that was a struggle.
超
Off day, off day.
北
一月，the heck？ 1月10是新年的。Oh, 1月。January. I'm like so flabbergasted right
你能
now.
看见月亮吗？
Bai Ying is so absurd. How I could not get to it.
高层
高层公寓，
It's one, probably this after so many days, it's the first time I thought I knew what it was, and every single time it was not close, or it was wrong. Usually it's like, oh, okay, I know it might be unsure or something, but it's usually 80-20. But this time I thought I was in the 80, but it was in the 20. So that is wild. How I could be so far off. Oh, it's the first time. I guess it's first time for anything. Close.
课堂
他不在课堂里，
I was so way off
茶
without knowing that I'm way off. I think it triggers me quite a lot when I know I don't know it. When I don't know, I don't know it. Or, yeah, when I don't know what I don't know is really, really scary. Like if I think I know something, I usually am pretty certain I do. And I'm more certain oftentimes what I don't know for sure. And that one was bad.
班
Oops, I missed the T.
忽然
我们忽然感到很累。
I guess there are still days, there are still moments where I even shock myself on my own incompetence, huh? It's kind of a humbling feeling, definitely. It's an emotional one, for sure. Very
顾客
顾客常常来这家店，
顾客常常来这家店。Excuse me? Yes, to look back. Oh. Customer? I guess. That should have been customer, I suppose.
药店
我昨天去药店买了一些感冒药，
因
What was the ying? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna mark this, right? Should. Oh, and part of yin guy. Yeah, we gotta mark that.
座位，
这个座位有人吗？
Wait, this is not what it appears. We gotta go at a different bucket leather. Okay. Oh, whoops. Not the right. No, didn't look at that properly.
同样，
我们有同样的爱好。
Oh. Now it's all downhill.
照顾，
你要好好照顾自己。
快，
Wait. Did I not? Another one? Oh, wait. No? Something tongue, bow, bow, or 5,000. Oh, no, I got it. It's fine. That took so long to figure out. So, Lee is still very weak. Lee is still very weak.
10，书，顾问，
聘某人为顾问。
When?
有用，
这个网站非常有用。
飘，
Okay, so what happened here? Oh,
打倒，
杰克一个接一个打倒他们。
We only have yin guy for this, I think. That's the only one.
楚
This is Li.
礼堂
礼堂可包容5000人。
This time I relied on my English translation to get that the other way. Okay, well, today could have gone quite a bit better, I would say. Ying? How did I forget Ying? It's probably the Birdman. I got so fixated on the Slender Man thing. And let me see if it's listed here. No, see, it's not even close. So Birdman is weak. Yeah, Birdman is weak. How many things do we have for Birdman? Just Ying. And what else? Li. Li was okay once I relied on definition, but I don't really want to rely on you going in that direction. That's rough. Today's been rough. What's another couple of things that I was pausing on is the shi and the orchid. Seeing the orchid for the first time on the hu. I was gonna break up the orchid and cause me to pause. Alright. Guess we'll see tomorrow. What is this? In the mouth shrine. Sure. What does that involve? James Bond. To do with coat of arms. Oh, making a secret coat of arms. Secret paper coat of arms out of tying silk. Tying things together with silk. Tying paper together with silk. Okay. I should be doing after. What do you look like? Show. No. Show. Ying. Dre. The Dre is gonna be tough. Yeah. Yeah, it is gonna be tough. Oh boy. We're encountering many, many rows of tough stuff. Many consecutive days of tough stuff. Okay. Tiang. 讨论是什么？讨论哦，discuss。问题。What was the left thing supposed to be? Totem? Right. 日报。离开。花园。公园。Still got some legacies in terms of the vocabulary. The vocabulary is still way behind from the number of characters. So eventually the character, maybe, eventually. Jie is weak. Still takes me a little bit. Jie Lun. Nanti. Dongwuyuan. Xiaoyuan. Oops. No, that's fine. Li Ti. Right, Li Ti. And what is this little tiny thing? It was like Chang something Da Lun. If only I could see it. It's Pian. Da Lun. Yen. Okay. James Bond. Basement. House. Secrets. Making a coat of arms. A secret coat of arms. Making a secret paper coat of arms. By tying it to get paper string with silk string. Right. Then we have Trek in the bakery. The flip? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, Shrek in the bakery. Trying to ripen, right? Try to ripen some dough. So he took the corner shrine in the corner and placed it on the burner and added a ogre green pill to ripen it. Okay. Alright. Now we have Yoshi. Yoshi outside. Yoshi outside of the infirmary. Resting on a hill. Oops. Hill. Looking at the near a clock. And the clock has a lot of negative things around it that attracts storm clouds. We'll say attracts storm clouds. Something bad must have happened. Negative must have happened at the hospital. Okay. Oh, this Zeus one is gonna... I could definitely feel it already. This Zeus one. Okay. Zeus is in the basement of the house. Of his house. Wait, was it his house? Oh, the beach house. Beach house. Where he found a secret horn. Secret horn. In which he kicks the crap out of it. A horn filled with of sand. I don't know how. Try it like this. Kick the crap out of it. Get the sand out of the mouth. And then, for whatever reason, he just eats it too. I think the mouth is fine. Kicking the sand out of the horn's mouth. Then Yoshi inside the pawn shop. Okay, this is where not doing so hot because a giant walked in and made himself comfortable by tearing page, creating a shack, nice looking shack, out of a cliff made of pages. And hair. And his complexion was very serene. Ooh. Countenance. Ooh, this one might be tough too. Later down the road, we'll see. Countenance. Learning English words too. This one's okay. Kirby one is good. Kirby inside chapel. Chapel. Making a pink wall. Making a pink wall. Pink wall around the holy whirlpool. Whirlpool to keep people from it, but couldn't prevent the conga line waitresses from bulldozing through the wall and falling into the holy whirlpool, right? It's fine. This, on the other hand, is not fine. Birdman is not fine right now. I am not fine with Birdman. I could not figure out. The problem I had was I could not figure out what Yoshi was giving the heart to. And immediately I thought maybe Yoshi is feeding the turkey a heart because he found an injured turkey, right? But the thing is, it's in front of the English manor, not in front of the infirmary. That threw me off too, right? Because this is in front of the English. So I had what are the things that are weak? Immaculate Lawn and Birdman are weak, which then would get me should. Although I should have thought about Ying Gai and Ying Dan, or should. So that was a humbling experience. And then this one, pendant, or not pendant, necklace. Oh no. Too many strokes. This is white. Okay. And then we have, how do we do this? So reality. So real life learning. Is 实习 to intern somewhere. I think overall today was okay. I think I had way too many typos. I really need to slow down a little bit now. We might be reaching a point where no, not maybe not. I was thinking it's kind of hard to know what is rotating in and what is rotating out because it's very steady. What does that mean? I think we're about to reach where we left off when it comes to a lot of the characters. In another 4 days. Yeah, we're 4 days. Or 3 days. 4 days. Okay. Alright, so that's a wrap today for HanziHero. We're gonna watch this later. 谢谢. As always, you're free to follow along. HanziHero is free to use for the first 100 characters. Try it out. Maybe study buddies. Be pretty fun sharing experiences together, right? Ironing out Hanzi and Kanji by relation. You're more than welcome, as always, to drop a comment, drop your hot takes, right? Or your discussion, your questions. Ask questions, stay for the discussion, right? As always, feel free. For those who are only interested in traditional Chinese, 大家下次见. I'll see you next time. And I am gonna get up, stretch a little bit, get a little bit of a glucose bump, and I'll be back for Spanish. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día número 40 y 2. Right. It is day 42. Let's get into it. I feel like I have a seasonal allergy is sitting in today. My left eye has been sometime today. Try not to itch. A little itchy. Okay, so let's go over travel plans. How do we go about travel plans? I think it's more about time, right? So we had corto. Oops. Or quarter. Right, menos corto. Practice with time, alas. Number of days, we counted up as well, so 20. Yeah, 20. Where are we at with numbers? 26? Siete. Siete, ocho. 9, 10. 30. Talk about like how many days you're going for, and there are a lot of I guess there's por. Well, por. It says para, and then going on. I was being too loosey-goosey with that yesterday. Other travel-related things. Pronto. Proximo. Soon. And next. Oh, yeah, something's blocking this. Something, there's an element here that's blocking writing, so we gotta stick up here. Down here. Okay. I've sworn there is more. Yahad, Isitad, Kamada. Photo. Locations? Planes. Train, bus, autobus, autobuses, avión, el avión, taxi, carros, aeropuerto, estación, vacaciones. I'm missing a big. Oh, ir. Ir a infinitive. What's the main one? So, llegar, llegar, arrive, llegar. Tarde, temprano. I think this is the bulk of it. Okay. So I think we're pretty good. So for our pods, right? For our pods. What was yesterday's pods? They were pretty stock. Pod 1, human travel prep. Falstaff. What did they talk about? Two peeps. Talking about how long they were going away, how long, and when. And of course, Falstaff, as courtesy of being a bear, you just go. Just go, guys. Just go. It's that easy. Go and go. Capturing boredom. This one was a little bit of a curveball. So it was still, well, it's Lily, which was expected. It's two peeps. No, it's one person. A person talk about how they like to bring their camera, along for traveling and taking lots of photos. Right. But Lily was like, gee, Willikers. You like going around capturing boredom, huh? imagine people looking bored on vacation or visiting places. And what was the last one? Ordinary tickets. Oscar. Singular person. Talk about how they're excited. I'm looking forward to taking a trip. I don't remember where. By sheer coincidence, Gecko was telling me about his trip. More about sharing and conversing about what he's gonna do in the coming weeks. Excited to take a trip and talking about like tickets to the trip, right? And no, it's not a historical relic, historical ticket, right? Not to most of it. Basically, one talked about camera and taking out photos, and one was talking about buying tickets and going to places, and then the other person was sharing travel plan. The other couple. And then we have the adventure, which was Lucy's lost luggage. Did this involve any of the current vocabulary? Not really. It did. They keep teasing like past tense and future tense though. So we're back in the airport. Lucy's chilling here. We have that like, you know, the thing where you have bags. I don't even know what these things are called. And then Eddie's just chilling here. Eddie works at the airport apparently. And then you have a counter with Bea. Chairs over here, which becomes important. Some seating. And then like a directory here. So you go check. It's like, oh no, I know. ¿Dónde? Oh, ¿a dónde? Speaking of ¿a dónde? Extra one, ¿a dónde? So, like, ¿dónde está mi mi maleta? Right. The suitcase is gone. So then you go and ask Eddie, and Eddie's like, I have no idea, but you should go ask Bea because it's not there, right? You go ask Bea, and Bea asks to present your ticket. So then you start speaking in the past tense, which was interesting. And they showed the ticket. I printed out a ticket to claim the bag to double check. So you go back to Eddie. And then he's like, do you have a ticket that shows where the baggage is? Like, oh, that one. It's like, I know. He gave it to another person, which that person ends up popping up here, over here. It was Lily. And then you have like the luggage. So you go up there and Lucy's like, oh, you know, disculpa. Tienes mi maleta, right? So then you take it, it's like, Lily's like, yeah, mine's purple. So Eddie is basically the pep here. It's all Eddie's fault. That was it. No vocabulary per se. Oh, there was some vocabulary about going or when you arrive, like a ticket to arrive at places. She was coming back from Alemania? Don't remember. it was interesting to see past tense. Okay. Yeah, let's double check if anything comes out. Counting up. Yep, to 30, cuarto, minuto. I guess minuto was important. Yep, that's it. Adonde, that was a catch on adonde. So, alright. Talk about likes. We have the word for hobby. Okay, so we're going back to gustar. Like multiple things this time, gustan. Encantar. Fair enough. I don't see anything. So, ¿te gustan estos vinos de México? No, me encantan los vinos españoles. Right. Nos encantan los sándwiches de pollo. Me gustan mucho los restaurantes cubanos. ¿No? Me gustan los platos cubanos. So I don't see any. Oh, I think it's about gustan. To like many things. To say you like a single thing, say me gusta. But for multiple things, use gustan. Yeah. Me gusta el sándwich. Me gustan los sándwiches. This goes for all verbs like gustar, interesar, and encantar. Yep. Me encantan los vinos españoles. ¿Te interesan esos libros? ¿Libros? Yep. And that's it? I wonder what vocabulary words we're gonna get.
Nos gustan los postres.
Nos gustan los postres. Eat. Okay.
¿Quieres comprar bananas?
Bananas is a repeat. Okay.
¿Te gustan estas bananas con chocolate?
¿Te
gustan
gustan bananas con chocolate?
Estas. Con
chocolate.
Me encantan tus pasteles.
Me encantan. Pasteles.
No nos gustan mucho las bananas. No,
les gusta.
Las gustan.
Las go, wait.
Gustan mucho.
Mucho las bananas.
No nos gustan mucho las bananas.
Okay.
Queremos comer algo dulce.
Dulce, sugar. Or sweets. I usually think sweet and sugar at the same time. Queremos comer algo dulce, sweet. Or something sweet. Yeah, that's fine.
Estos vinos son españoles.
Repeat. Vino.
La carne chilena es mi
Chilena.
favorita.
Alright, Chilena. Chilean mito. No, I'm just kidding. La carne chilena. Oops.
Nos gusta
mucho la comida chilena.
Queremos 2 ensaladas, por favor.
Ensaladas is a repeat. Ensaladas.
Ella
Sabes un poco de japonés.
Sin tomate, por favor. A mí no me gustan mucho las ensaladas.
De veras. A nosotros nos encantan. Really, de veras.
Me gusta
el vino chileno. Estos pasteles son muy dulces.
Muy dulces.
Nos encantan los vinos de esta tienda. ¿Ok?
Nos encantan
Nos encantan
los
vinos
vinos de esta tienda.
Okay. You like these sweet wines.
Te
Te
gustan
gustan vinos.
vinos
Ok. Estos vinos dulces.
Dulces.
Alright.
El
Oh,
ojo.
ojo. Okay. The eye of all things. Oh, we have la flor and la bebida. Bebida, sorry.
La flor.
La flor. Are we gonna get allergy too?
Esta flor es para ti.
Esta flor es para ti. Es para ti. Okay.
Me encantan tus ojos.
Tus ojos. Oh. Okay.
Quiero una sopa caliente.
Caliente. Caliente. Hot. Okay.
Necesito agua.
Necesito agua caliente para mi té. Té.
¿Qué tipo de arroz es este?
¿Qué tipo de arroz es that's kind or type de arroz es este? Este.
Me gusta este tipo de comida.
Me
gusta
gusta
este
este tipo
de
de ¿ne? Comida.
comida.
Tengo muchas amigas cubanas.
Cubanas que
Nos gusta la música francesa.
francesa. Feminine. Or música.
Me gustan mucho las carteras italianas.
Italianas. Okay.
Esas canciones son cubanas. Me interesa mucho la música de Cuba.
No, son canciones italianas. Oh, just they're Italian, not Cuban. That's kind of
Me
argumentative.
encantan las
Jeez.
canciones.
Me encantan las canciones francesas. That's
Me
kind of weird.
encantan los sándwiches calientes.
Me
Me
encantan
encantan los
sándwiches
sándwiches calientes.
calientes. Hot sandwiches. Hot dog. What type of flower do you like?
¿Qué?
¿Qué tipo de
de
flor?
flor.
Oh, ¿qué te
Te
gusta?
gusta.
¿Qué te gusta tipo de flor? ¿Qué tipo de
Te
flor te gusta?
Gusta.
Probably gusta. I really like. Okay.
Me gustan
Restaurante,
restaurantes
Los restaurantes cubanos.
cubanos.
Oh, mucho.
Mucho.
I really like.
Los
Los restaurantes italianos son muy buenos.
Buenos.
Oh yeah, forgot. Plural. Yes. Alright, that's not much to go on at the moment. El
El
pájaro.
pájaro.
Yo quiero un carro rápido.
Rápido. Slow. No. I don't remember what slow is. We're gonna get it, right? Slow. It's the next one.
Rápido.
Rapidito.
Me encanta tomar el tren rápido y llegar a casa en 10 minutos.
Qué interesante ese tren.
¿Te interesan estos libros?
Okay, are all going through all our vocabulary words for that form. Oh man, it's estos.
Me interesan mucho aquellos libros. Me interesan mucho.
What? Aquellos libros?
Aquellos libros. Me interesan mucho aquellos libros.
No me interesa.
No me interesan esos libros.
¿Te gusta la música latina?
Latina? Oh, okay.
Ella escribe sobre pájaros.
What? Wait, oh, that type of about.
Estos juegos son divertidos.
Esos juegos. Juegos son divertidos. Juegos. Oh, that juegos.
Estos bailes son muy
Bailes.
divertidos.
Okay.
¿Te interesa visitar aquellos sitios?
Sitios. Sitios, places. As opposed to lugares? Lugares? Or wait. Yes. Aquellos.
¿Te gusta este juego? ¿Te gusta
Este juego.
Quiero aprender
Quiero aprender estos bailes latinos. Okay. ¿No sabes jugar este juego?
Jugar.
A mí me encanta este tipo de juegos.
Juegos.
That's fine.
Sitio.
Bello.
Partidos.
Partidos.
Blusa.
Blusa. Fiestas.
Mismo.
Japonés. Pájaro. Pronto. Chaqueta.
¿Te interesan estos libros?
Okay. Not too many vocabulary words. Naranja. Wait, we already have naranja. Oh, but maybe not as a color.
Las botas.
Las botas. Okay.
¿Te gustan estas botas?
This is very arbitrary things.
Tienes que usar lentes.
Lentes. Glasses. Tiene que usar lentes. Héctor, ¿a ti te encantan los lentes? ¿A ti te encantan los lentes? Siempre tienes lentes nuevos.
Nuevos.
New ones, sure.
Me encantan los vaqueros.
Vaqueros. I have no idea what vaqueros. Jeans. Oh. Vaqueros. Not sure. I'm sure it's just los jeans. Vaqueros. Interesting. I don't remember what I learned before. Vaqueros.
¿Te gustan estos vaqueros? ¿Te gustan
Estos vaqueros.
vaqueros?
Me gustan ambas camisetas.
Ambas. What the heck is ambas? Oh, is that both? Ooh.
Ambas.
I'm not familiar with ambas. Me gustan ambas camisetas. Oh! I was thinking purses right away because, I don't know. I don't choose between t-shirts. You buy both of them.
Ambas.
¿De qué color es tu falda?
¿De qué? ¿De qué color es tu falda? Oh. Interesting. ¿De qué? Yeah, makes sense. Interesting. ¿De qué?
De.
I'll probably have to do some background for when that as opposed to ¿Qué color es tu falda? I guess if you have an object, ¿De qué seems okay. Yeah, I'm doing Spanish. ¿De qué color es tu falda? Oh. Ugh. Colombia. Mucho gusto.
¿De qué color es tu carro?
¿Qué
color.
¿Qué
color
es
tu?
What was it? Carro.
¿De qué color es tu carro? Carro.
¿Tú tienes zapatos naranjas?
Tú tienes zapatos naranjas. Naranjas. Oh. Imagine having orange shoes.
Tengo muchos pares de zapatos.
Pares. Tengo muchos pares de zapatos. Pares. Oh. I don't use this very much too.
Pares.
Huh.
Nos gustan
ambos carros. Both. Estudiamos las palabras nuevas. Yes.
Estudiar las palabras nuevas. Los lentes naranjas me gustan más que los azules. ¿A ti te gustan?
Sí, me encantan. Ambos pares son bonitos. I mean, both of them's fine.
Canción.
Partidos. Japonés. Par.
Gordo.
Me voy a probar estos vaqueros naranjas, ¿te gustan?
Sí, me encantan. ¿Tiene otros colores?
Me gustan ambas camisetas.
Today's unit was pretty tame. I think there was 5 vocabulary words. Ambos though. Ambo I haven't heard before. And then jeans. Jeans I haven't encountered that way before.
Me gustan ambas camisetas.
¿Te interesan estos libros?
¿Te interesan estos libros? Yeah.
No nos gustan mucho las bananas.
I'm fine with banana. Me encantan los... ¿Nan desu ka? Vinos? Are you having vinos? Vinos, chilenos. What? ¿Ustedes? I mean, that's the only way that makes...
Ustedes.
Queremos manejar esos carros rápidos.
Queremos manejar esos carros rápidos. Sure. Wait. Oh my gosh. Oh, esos. Señora, este tipo de vino es muy bueno. Es un merlot. Or maybe they pronounce the T, but merlot is probably the le gustan los vinos próximos? The next one? Do you want Tinto? Oh, no, it's vinos tintos.
Tintos.
So fine. Merlot, I guess. I think they make. I'm not sure if they're exclusively red wines.
Me gustan mucho los vinos de aquí. Me gustan mucho los vinos de aquí. Me gustan los vinos de aquí.
Oh.
Mucho.
Me interesan esos
estudiantes cubanos.
Me gustan los sitios cerca de la playa. Me gustan los sitios de.
I heard cerca de la something. Oh,
la playa. Me gustan los sitios cerca de la playa.
Sitios cerca de la playa.
Me interesan
estos sitios de la ciudad.
No nos interesan esos carros viejos. No nos interesan. No nos interesan esos carros viejos. Esos carros viejos.
Old cars are kind of neat, though.
¿Te interesa visitar aquellos sitios? ¿Te interesa visitar
aquellos países? Sitios? Aquellos sitios?
¿Te interesa visitar aquellos sitios? Aquellos sitios.
Okay. Alright. Wasn't as exciting of a unit today. Estas bicicletas no son rápidas. Whoops.
Ambos libros son ambos. Años. Ambos.
Ambos. Yeah, ambos is different. I did not remember ambos from the last 20 years. Me encanta este por de botas. Botas? Oh, yeah, boots.
¿Te gusta este juego? ¿Te gusta?
¿Te gusta este juego?
Es juego.
Game.
Estas flores son italianas. Italianas.
En mi jardín hay muchos tipos de flores en primavera.
Me interesa mucho ver tu jardín. Okay.
Vino tintos.
Este sitio es muy popular. A mucha gente le interesa tomar fotos de esos pájaros rojos y verdes porque son muy bonitos.
El lugar es famoso porque hay pájaros bonitos. Yeah. Good enough.
Nuevos.
Okay.
Me gustan los platos dulces. Me gustan.
Me gustan los platos dulces.
Los platos dulces.
Me gustan tus ojos azules.
Oops, the other way around. Ojos.
Encantan.
It's such a random. Whoops. It's such a random assortment. We got eye, jeans, boots, sweet, birds. That was so. Oh, did I click on the same order again? Oh, jeez. I was gonna swap them. I think I clicked the same order again. Les encanta la comida francesa. Francesa, pero no les gustan los quesos franceses. French cheese.
Me gusta mucho la comida latina.
Where's it really at? Probably not the same meaning as what the English would suggest. ¿De qué color ¿de qué color es tu falda?
Falda.
Gusta.
No. Nos gusta that aquel sombrero naranja short. Nos gusta la comida de just chilena.
Mucho. Chilena.
Los
restaurantes italianos son muy buenos. Okay. Oh, it's after midnight already? Jeez. Alright, my favorite part of each unit. The story.
La tarea de arte. Lily y Sari están en la clase de arte de Oscar.
Lore accurate.
Lily, ¿puedo ver tu tarea?
Oh, and that explains when Lily is always drawing in different places.
No.
No.
Perdón.
Perdón.
Me da mucha vergüenza.
Vergüenza. I am not sure if I'm familiar with that one. It's our first umlaut one, too. Lily is too embarrassed to show.
¿Qué? ¿Por qué?
Esos cuentos so chistoso. It's fine.
Yo creo que mi pintura no es muy buena.
Okay.
Lily, eres la mejor de la clase.
Ay, Sari, por favor.
Lily, sí eres la mejor.
Pintura? Oh, they're just talking about her student
Por
thing,
favor,
right?
no. Oscar toma la pintura de Lily.
Oh, I don't know if you can do that nowadays.
Es muy bonita.
You don't sound so sure, Oscar. ¿Es verdad?
¿Le gusta?
Me encanta. El blanco sobre blanco sobre blanco. Cuando veo esta pintura, me siento triste y feliz al mismo tiempo. Muy bien, Lily.
Oscar se va. Sari mira la pintura de Lily.
Tu pintura está en blanco, Lily.
Yo sé.
Nunca haces tus tareas.
Blanco. Me encanta. These stories. So good. Mayor clase de arte. Oh my gosh. This heckin' crack me up all the time. Blanco, and Blanco,
La
and
tarea
Blanco.
de arte. Lily y Sari están en la clase de arte de Oscar.
Lily, ¿puedo ver tu tarea?
No.
Perdón.
Me da mucha vergüenza.
Vergüenza. Interesting. Vergüenza.
¿Qué? ¿Por qué?
¿Qué? ¿Por qué?
Yo creo que mi pintura no es muy buena.
Lily, eres la mejor de la clase.
Ay, Sari, por favor.
Lily, sí eres la mejor.
Por favor, no. Oscar toma la pintura de Lily.
Es
muy bonita.
¿Le gusta?
Me
encanta.
El
blanco sobre blanco sobre blanco.
Cuando veo esta pintura, me siento triste y feliz al mismo tiempo. Muy bien, Lily.
Oscar se va. Sari mira la pintura de Lily.
En algunos países de Latinoamérica dicen pene en lugar de vergüenza. Ah, pena. Interesting. Okay. I got you. Te entiendo.
Tu pintura está en blanco, Lily.
There's a chance they might still introduce pena. They cover all the synonyms eventually. So they like to teach. They like to implicitly give synonyms.
Yo sé.
To learn more words that mean the same thing.
Nunca haces tus tareas.
Imagine, por favor, cuando clase de arte nunca mejor. Alright. We gotta type now. Where the typing starts. Okay. ¿Qué? Oh, that ¿qué?
Palabra.
Dude, ¿qué? Taking out of context. Palabra. Foto. Ensaladas.
Queremos comer
algo dulce.
Arte.
Sitio.
Dulce.
Par.
Nos encantan
las bananas.
Queremos 2 ensaladas. Ensaladas.
Nos encantan tus ensaladas, mamá.
¿Quieres comprar bananas? Banana. Nos encantan los sándwiches de pollo.
Free.
No nos
gustan mucho las bananas.
¿Cuántas ensaladas quieren ustedes?
The heck? Honestly, I could really go for a salad right now. Okay. ¿Cuánto llevas aprendiendo español? B2. Hablar un poco español. Leer más. Like, leo más. Más que hablar. Or hablo. Or however you express that. I'm a lot more ready on I'm a lot more on reading than speaking, so most of the time I read a lot of Spanish chat rooms and whatnot. I learned high school Spanish for like a year and a half to 2 years, and then I learned college Spanish for a year and a half or so roughly around 3 years. That was 20 years ago though. And then the rest of the Spanish was you play video games. If you play video games in like NA region, you occasionally read Spanish from people. But we're reviewing most of this. It's gonna be a bit. The last, like, if I wanted to be super safe, B1 max. But as far as I remember, the last time I stopped in Spanish was the subjunctive, which I think that's a B2 concept. Yeah. But no speaking. I do not speak Spanish very often. I don't lead conversations in Spanish. I can answer Spanish questions at most and read, but I usually reply in English. Yeah. Leo en español, pero hablo en inglés. Perhaps that won't be. Perhaps we'll change that in the future. That's probably what we're trying to do. Nosotros queremos Queremos comer aquellos dulces. Do I need an article here? Oh, something. Whoops, I'll go. Okay. Sorry. And
Nos encantan las patatas fritas.
I guess I don't need nosotros when expressing desire. That's fine. Nos encantan las patatas fritas. So. Gusta. Okay. Sure.
Señor.
Señores. What are we asking? Tiene vinos chilenos.
Chileno.
Okay. Me gustan muchos vinos. Oh, no, wait. I don't know if you need to add the mucho. I've got the English. no read, like, sorry, GG no read.
Me gusta.
Me gusta el
vino chileno.
Estos vinos chilenos. Queremos comer algo dulce. Gustan mucho vinos de aquí. All right.
Gordo. Caliente. Pintura.
Listos.
Me encantan las canciones francesas.
Francesas.
Palabra. Tipo.
People. For a moment there I thought he said people.
Famoso.
Chino.
Me gustan
los vinos franceses.
Avión.
Foto.
Europeo.
Europeo. Flor. Nos encantan estas flores amarillas.
Tengo muchas amigas cubanas.
No es verdad. Maybe one.
Me encantan los sándwiches calientes.
Tus ojos marrones son muy bonitos. Ojos.
La comida francesa es la mejor.
A Martín le gusta mucho comer platos cubanos y su plato favorito se llama ropa vieja. Los sábados siempre va a un bar cubano.
Los sábados el go-to bar. Trabajo en un bar cubano. He doesn't work there. It's fine. Eat. Ropa vieja. There are many types of food here. All right. Hay muchos tipos de what? Food?
Comida.
Comida aquí. The type. Okay. ¿Qué tipo de arroz? ¿Es aquí? ¿Está aquí? Is this? Oh. I wasn't even reading. No, I didn't read the sentence. I didn't read to the end. I was just asking, what type of rice do you have here? Like, as though I was asking the question and not reading the rest.
Nos
gusta. Nos gusta este. Hot dish. Plato caliente.
Caliente.
Me gustan estos zapatos italianos.
I do have a habit of not reading the prompts from the entire prompt. Me gustan estos zapatos italianos.
Nos
encantan vinos italianos. I guess could use
en los
an
italianos.
article. Oops. Okidoki. Ojo.
Sitio. Delgado.
Caliente.
¿Te gustan los bailes latinos? Bailes.
Japonés. Juego. Sitio.
Vinos.
Estos bailes son muy divertidos.
¿Qué tipo de videos en español ves en YouTube? Nada mucho, really. Multilingua stuff. So, couples. Esposo, esposa. So, esposo posible está or es española con esposo es americano, that kind of thing. So I usually watch multinational couples. That's the typical type of thing that I would be Spanish for. Not people who use like Spanglish. That's the same for Japanese and Chinese as well. Multilingual couples. For Spanish though, I don't have a go-to Spanish couple right now. Right now I'm not actually listening to a lot of Spanish. Right now I'm watching One Piece in Japanese. I'm looking for a Spanish video game right now. Videojuegos de españoles. Or, yeah. So far, I haven't come across anything with Spanish audio. I would like to find one that is like a story-driven game that has a Spanish cast, has a Spanish-speaking cast, a consistent Spanish-speaking, which is kind of difficult to find. That isn't like I've discovered recently that some that have heavy dialogue would be something like Assassin's Creed, but we're not doing Assassin's Creed. And it might not actually even apply to all of them. So I'm looking for something that is a little bit more like a dragon for Japanese, on the Japanese and Mandarin side. So it's kind of tough. Occasionally I would find splashes of Spanish here and there. Like multilingual games may have Spanish, but there hasn't been a game series that I have looked for. That's what I plan on doing, by the way. So in the market for a Spanish video game to play along and read and listen to Spanish. I'll be cycling through Japanese, Chinese, and Spanish video games. The current series that I really like to play, like a dragon, Ryuga Gotoku series is triple dubbed in Mandarin, Japanese, and English. And then you have plenty of Japanese opportunities like Persona series or something like that. But I haven't found something to stick and prepare for in Spanish. So most of the Spanish I'm going to do is I'm going to be reading Spanish, which is not that big of a problem. So it would be wonderful to find a very solid Spanish speaking series for video games. Estos bailes son muy divertidos.
Nos encantan estas canciones latinas.
I spend most of my time, if I'm not language learning, I spend most of my time playing story games. So most of the story games will have subtitles, and I typically read them out loud. I'm learning Spanish to keep up because I live where Spanish can be useful.
Estas bicicletas no son rápidas.
Estas bicicletas no son rápidas. Oh, what the? Oh my gosh, I clicked on the wrong thing.
estos libros? Interesan.
Wait.
¿Te interesan estos libros? Interesa.
Nos
encanta leer sobre pájaros. No veo series ni juego videojuegos. Entonces no sé qué recomendarte. You don't play, really? Not at all? Then there's nada. Interesting. You're the... Huh. What do you do? Actually, may I ask, are you learning another language at the moment? I don't imagine you're learning English because it seems like you understand me already fairly well, unless you're still working on your English too. What about tele? No? Netflix? Películas? Unfortunately I can't watch them with people, so like get copyright slapped. But video games, yeah, video games.
Este sitio es muy popular. A mucha gente le interesa tomar fotos de esos pájaros rojos y verdes porque son muy bonitos.
Libros. Los libros son posible. I don't have an idea yet. No tengo idea. No tengo idea ahora. Tengo un puntaje de 101 en inglés. Oh, yo uso Duolingo también. Oh, really? How is it? ¿Qué tal? How's that going? I think I probably end up sounding a bit more like Duolingo than I do the other streamers who are yelling bruh all the time. I probably sound a lot more stiffer when it comes to English. Este sitio es muy popular. A mucha gente le interesa tomar fotos de esos pájaros rojos y verdes porque son muy bonitos. El lugar es famoso porque hay pájaros bonitos.
¿Qué sitios te interesan aquí?
¿Qué sitios te interesan aquí? Oh, ¿qué sitios te interesan aquí? ¿Qué? You know, butthead.
Nos interesan los carros rápidos.
Do you watch stuff? Any English content? What do you watch for English content? I'm trying to think if I know someone who does. Oh, I watched this guy once. I thought this guy was really funny. Oh, I don't know his name. This person is very aggressive. He's married. He's married to someone who speaks Spanish, but he also speaks Spanish. But he makes these aggressive shorts, and I really like that. I really like listening to him every once in a while because it's funny. He always compare like, oh, you know, Spanish is hard or English is hard. Like, and then he would speak between Spanish and English, but I don't remember his name. Oh, what is that guy's name? Well, there are quite a lot of them. No, I can't find him right away. Yeah, most of the YouTube contents are spot here and there, and they're usually half of it they would speak in English, half of them they would speak half of it would speak in Spanish. So it just keeps going back and forth, which is very, very lovely.
Nos interesan los carros rápidos.
No interesan carros rápidos. Esta bicicleta.
Bicicleta.
Oh, and definitely feel free if you want me to say something in English or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what it is that I have to offer as an English speaker. Ese bicicleta
no.
No es muy rápido.
Rápida.
Me gusta ver videos de solo traveling. Ooh, that's solo traveling. Interesting. Now I see it's capitalized. So is that like a specific type? Are you referring to a specific type of activity? And or the channel name? There is one person that I do watch solo traveling a lot, like the activity of solo traveling. It's Chino content. Someone else suggested it. So she goes around China and just listen. Very lovely. Do you travel at all? ¿Te gusta viajar? Varios YouTubers que viajan por todo el mundo, visitando países, yes. Yeah. ¿Te gusta viajar? Estos. No, estas bicicletas. Oh, bicicletas. Bicicletas. Oh. Wait, yeah. No. No son rápido. Son of a bee sting, rápidas. Oh my gosh, gender. Okay. No es un canal en específico. Veo varios editores de contenido. Ah, okay. Trying to think of something that where do you want to go? Where do you want to visit? Got any place to go? Yo estoy en los Estados Unidos. If that wasn't already apparent that I speak American English. Mis padres son de chinos. God, no, wait, China? China? They're from China.
Me
gusta.
gusta.
Me gusta mucho
La
comida
latina.
latina. No me interesa este juego. Me interesan los juegos para niños. Intrigue. What? Okay. That statement's weird. Ella escribe sobre pájaros.
A nosotros nos encanta bailar y nos interesan los bailes latinos. Queremos aprender salsa y merengue, son muy divertidos.
Merengue. Jeez, just throw in merengue. Ellos quieren aprender bailes latinos. That's fine. Salsa y merengue.
Estas bicicletas no son rápidas.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. The contractions. Ah, wait. Why does that not look right? Bicicletas. Ah! Oh my goodness. I backspaced and I still failed. Oh, it's fine. Oh, and I forgot to... I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Estaría general ir a Estados Unidos y practicar el inglés con la gente nativa. Ah, okay. I see. Honestly, if I'm being really honest, not a lot of people really, since I generally learn Japanese and Chinese. Not a lot of people are too excited about visiting the United States, if you know what I mean. Oh, that means are you still in Colombia? I know you said you're from or hello from Colombia, but it's not quite. I'm not quite sure if you're currently residing in Colombia. Perhaps like universidad, you know, going somewhere else for university and whatnot. Are you way past estás estudiante? Un estudiante?
Bota.
Bota. Bota sounds so funny.
Arte.
Arte.
¿Cuáles?
¿Cuáles? Cámara.
Estos lentes son modernos. Estos lentes son modernos.
Lentes.
Lentes.
Oh, glasses. That's right. I got glasses in this. Lentes.
Ambos.
Ambos.
Mejor.
Ambos. Mejor.
Europeo.
Europeo.
Listo.
Nos gusta aquel sombrero naranja.
Ah, ok. Trabajo. Y en mi tiempo libre estudio inglés. Estoy en Colombia. Ok. ¿Qué trabajo? That's not too personal. Working 3 times studying. Nos gusta aquel sombrero naranja. No estoy trabajando aquí ahora para mí or a mí. ¿Te gustan mucho las gorras, verdad? Sí. To explain the cap thing, I run every day. I run there every day in the morning, and there was a little bit back, my friend bought a cap a long time ago, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, I don't mind. So I wore it for a while, and then we got used to wearing caps. That was about 7 años. About 7 years.
Arte. Colores.
Bota. Delgado.
So when my hair is long, I don't usually wear the cap, but every spring, la primavera, en la primavera, I cut my hair so I can go outside running or running stuff.
Me gustan
ambas camisetas.
Gordo.
Mismo.
Edad.
Naranja.
Estos vaqueros son muy cómodos.
Vaqueros. How do Colombians say jeans? Estos vaqueros? I'm not familiar with vaqueros, actually. Just jeans. Estos vaqueros son muy cómodos. Par. Delgado.
Chino.
Foto.
¿Cuánto cuestan las botas rojas?
¿Cuánto cuestan las nandeska?
¿Cuánto cuestan las botas rojas?
Oh, botas.
Tienes que usar lentes.
Este par no me gusta. Gustan?
Gustan.
Oh, pero, yeah. Aquellos pares de botas me... Oh, wait.
Gusta. Gustan.
Yes, that works. That makes sense. Decimos igual que en inglés. Oh, jeans o pantalones. Oh, creo que vaqueros es un tipo. Oh, tipo de pantalón en específico. Okay. I see. I see. I'm far more familiar with jeans, just los jeans. When I was in high school, that's what they do. So this was the first time today was the first time I saw vaqueros. It was interesting. I wonder where that comes from, vaqueros. Is there something with cotton in vaqueros? I don't actually know what cotton is either in Spanish. ¿De qué color?
Color.
Es tu carro.
Carro.
Me gustan ambas camisetas. No. Oh. Estos vaqueros. Cómodos. Vaqueros son los hombres que tienen pistola y mantan caballos. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Wait. So how? Wait. So now I'm confused. Are they both the same? Is this supposed to be vaqueros? Cowboys. That's funny. I guess that kind of makes sense. I mean, they wear jeans. That's so now that makes it really awkward. Like, man, these cowboys are very comfortable. Like, I know, right? How comfortable is your cowboy? I think they would take jeans though. If you type in jeans in place of any of the words in Duolingo, I mean, I guess you use English, right? Duolingo English. You can substitute any words in advance if you already know them. So we could just write jeans. But vaqueros, that's kind of funny now. I can't unsee it. The jeans es lo más común. Okay. Tienes zapatos naranjas. No me gustan. How does that work? No me gustan usar, or is it no me gusta? And then do I need son of a, yeah, okay. That's good. That confirms that. So no, I can they don't want an article after that, and okay, yeah, and then you in infinitive you don't conjugate for the thing. All right.
Estas bicicletas no son rápidas.
Lentes, gafas, yeah. Anteojos. Oh, I like anteojos. Anteojos is great. En varios países varía la forma, pero todos significan lo mismo. Yeah, I like anteojos. I feel like I'm more familiar with anteojos. I like the idea that it reminds me of like Chinese, whereas in Japanese, where it's before the eyes, anteojos. Although lentes, I guess it's self-explanatory too. Gafas. Where does gafas come from? Huh. Or hafas, right? Yavas. Hafas. Where does hafas come from? Hafas. Is that short for something? Huh. Hafas. Reminds me of graphite. What? Usar. Lentes. You want to eat something? Oops. Queremos comer algo. Estos. Las bicicletas. No son rápidas. I made so many errors. ¿Qué tipo de arroz?
¿Qué sitios te interesan aquí?
¿Qué sitios te interesan aquí? No, that can't be right. What places are you interested in here? Oh my gosh, wait. Do I need the in? Come on, don't make me do this. They want it. So gross. En japonés y chino los cosas tienen género como en español. El, la, los, las, no. No hay. No hay artículos, I think. I actually don't know how to say articles in Spanish. No artículos as well, if that's how, that's what there aren't articles either. or not much equivalents of articles. And also in Chino, no conjugation. Like no te interesan. It's just interesar. Todos. Mismo. All the time. Interesar. No conjugation. Japonés tiene conjugation.
La.
What? Oh. La comida.
La comida.
La comida de... What? Oh.
Francesa.
Francesa. No need de... That's my Chinese coming through.
Es.
Es la mejor.
Mejor.
No nos gustan mucho las bananas.
Entonces, en español te puede resultar un poco difícil saber si debes poner femenino o masculino. Yeah. Possibly. But I'm used to I'm used to feminine gender stuff because I'm American, so used to thinking about gender specific and plurality for a while now. El agua, el problema. Yep. El agua. But agua is actually feminine, but with an el. Yeah. El agua is a little bit different too than el problema. Because in certain situations, agua has feminine qualities. Yep. Very first ones. El avión is a pretty good one. But it's no more difícil. Like, I don't usually think of language as hard or easy. It's either you get used to it or you don't. And, you know, English speakers, right? English speakers deal with exceptions. So, el agua and el problema is easier to remember than things that follow rules. English, no hay mucho rules. Todos excepción, like they're just, most of them, all the rules in English are exceptions most of the time. Like 60% exceptions, 40% maybe rules. I have a hard time staying consistent in Japanese. I think Japonese nails you on being consistent, but totally understandable. You just get them wrong and then you get them right? You're just like, oh, this is feminine. Okay, now just that's just it. You just know when you know. I feel at home with Spanish. I like Spanish has like the same feeling that English has. Japanese and Chinese, not they feel very different, but English and Spanish, like, oh yeah, that's right, that's feminine. You know when you know. In English, it's like, oh, this word, it's just pronounced this way. It's like, oh, okay, you know when you know. rules. You laugh at rules. I don't know if you feel this way, but I'm kind of a person who likes to just try, and then if I make mistakes, that's when you learn most of the stuff. So I like doing that. Hay muchas palabras ya parecidas y que se pronuncian parecido en inglés español. Claro. Makes it very, very fun when it's slightly different, you know? You start appreciating the slight differences between English and Espanol. Japonés, since I'm learning Japanese, going from Espanol Japonés, very nice actually, pronunciation wise. Except for a couple things. Like I noticed that for example in Duolingo, tennis, right? Tennis is sometimes Japanese pitch accent goes the other direction, but when they use ego, katakana, ego, their accent can make you like go the other way. La más fácil de español es la pronunciación. Sort of. So the thing about the pronunciation is when you learn Japanese, you kind of start hearing the slight pitch accent in Espanol. Like it's hard to describe. Like you can stress mucho, like mucho, right? But you can also say mucho. So it could go like higher. The pitch can go higher, but as long as the stress is on the right syllable, it's okay. So like that's what makes it really easy, or like easier. However, in Japanese, when you start doing Japanese stuff, the pitch it goes up and down, and it's very subtle. And after learning Japanese for a while, when I started listening to Spanish speakers, their pitch is very funny to listen to. Like it's very varied. There's a lot of variation in the pitch while they're stressing the right syllables. Like in English, like the difference like one of the biggest differences between what I sound like and what like someone in the South sounds like, or in various places in the United States, it's a variation in the pitch as opposed to the variation in the stress. Not that you really need it, but it gave me a bigger appreciation for picking up like different Spanish speakers. Kind of neat. You think it's the easiest? You think Spanish pronunciation is the easiest? Of the 5, if I had to take a competition, yeah, I think Japanese pronunciation is, if it wasn't for pitch accent, I think Japanese has fewer sounds. But then you add pitch back and it's like, okay. Probably not. Sí, porque en la forma en la que escribes es de esa misma forma la pronuncias. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're reading the stuff, that's fair. I actually don't know. I don't know if that's true when a Chinese person and a Japanese person look at English words, if you know what I mean. Like, or like if they look at Spanish. If you know what I mean. Like, I don't know what my parents think when they look at, oh, en la, you know, like as I'm reading, like, sí, porque en la forma en la que, like my parents would be like, what is sí? Su? Like if I would read it, I'll read it like in Chinese. 十婆缺 en 斜坡缺 en an la forma en la 缺 Wow, there's no equivalent for that. Askra Aschi base a bus. Yeah, so there's a lot of things that can't. Even if they knew the English words, they probably pronounce it with Chinese pronunciation, and even then they probably can't guess it. It's probably more of the characters, but I totally get it from an English perspective though. My parents don't really know how to read English, so not that nowadays, you know, people have English as a alternative and or secondary language. My parents are from a different time, and you know, they're a lot older. Right now they are from the 60s, right? 1960s and whatnot. So I totally agree with you now that the writing is exactly what they sound like, because most people would be familiar with the alphabet, the Roman alphabet. But it is really fun trying to read it. I think in Japanese, Japanese will need some vowels. Like, let me see. Oh, G, porukure, enda, foruma, enda, kure, o esu bies, biesu, escribiesu de esa. And all the ones that have good a vowel in between all of the consonants work out really well. Like esa would be the same, and de, and misuma, poruma, puruma, probably like puruma, yeah, puruma do, then it'd be like do. I haven't ever tried this before. I actually haven't decided to ever see what would happen if you use Japanese pronunciation for Spanish. No nosu, gusutanu, gusutan mucho la. It could be mucho. Yeah, mucho works actually. Mucho lasu. So anytime there's an S, they add an extra sound. So bananasu, lasu. Mucho is the same. Gusutan nosu. No, that's kind of cute. Depende de tu idioma nativo, así mismo vas a leer otros idiomas. Tienes razón. Yeah, fair enough. Yep, that's a fair point. That's why it's in my opinion, it's a great reason to try other languages. I think it's being able to do this a little bit comfortably is kind of fun. Like speaking in reading another language with another language pronunciation is so much fun to do. It's kind of like the cheat way to like what does a Japanese, like my fake impersonation of what does a Japanese person sound like when they're reading Spanish. My parents, what would my parents sound like? I haven't ever the only here's a little short story. My parents run Chinese restaurants in during my first 18 years of life, and they got a lot of Spanish customers, right? And oftentimes the Spanish customers always come for French fries. So Duolingo says patatas fritas, but I remember my parents back in the day when the same customer comes in and they just says papas fritas, just papas fritas, and my parents just shout that out a couple of times, like, okay, I get you papas fritas. And then pollo, they're like pollo, just pollo fritas, papas fritas, and then I'm like, oh, okay. And then now, like, seeing patatas fritas there is so funny. Yeah, in Colombia, nadie, dice patatas. Yep, exactly. Todos dicen papas. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So, my parents' restaurant, they do American Chinese, but they also have their highest selling volume stuff is fried chicken and French fries. So lots of customers come, and a lot of times Spanish speaking people, so it's always like papas papas y pollo fritas. It's just fried chicken and French fries and potatoes, fried potatoes and chicken over and over again. That's kind of what I remember fondly. Those are probably one of my first Spanish words that I've ever learned. Papas and fritas and pollo. And then maybe like dinero. Dinero is probably the other one because you have to ring up how much dinero. Cuesta, maybe cuesta as well. Aquí la gente le gusta mucho el arroz chino. Oh, fritas? Oh, fritas? Arroz fritas? I actually don't know how to say French fries. I mean, not French fries, fried rice. Hay muchos restaurantes que venden eso. Ah, claro. That's expected. Yeah, I wonder what it's like in Colombia. The reason why I ask is, the reason why I wonder is, Chinese, when Chinese move to different countries and then when they open restaurants, they often try to use the ingredients that comes from that country. So the Chinese rice, like the dish, the platos, maybe un poco diferente, right? Because of the local ingredients. And then they tend to make the restaurant appeal to the food culture of the region. I generally like going around. If I visit another country, I tend to stop by like the Chinatown, right? The Chinatown, to see how the local ingredients and the local culture, the eating preferences affect those type of restaurants. My parents most definitely, that's how they make mucho dineros, to cater to the local palate. So a lot of times when people come here, for example in the United States, those restaurants will probably be slightly sweeter. It's the same dish, mismo platos, right? Mismos platos, pero un poco diferente due to ingredients. You can't afford like Chinese imported spices if you're not in China. And you can kind of taste the difference. Maybe when you go visit somewhere else, I would love to hear how it differs. The only time I've ever been outside of the United States, I don't travel much, so no viejo, no viejo mucho. Let's see, we don't. bananas. A lot. We don't a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh, much. Oh, right. English.
Me
Because...
gustan tus lentes.
Oops.
Mucho. Gloria.
Algunos restaurantes, los dueños son chinos y ellos preparan el arroz, pero hay otros restaurantes que los que hacen el arroz son colombianos. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. That sounds about right. It makes sense. Usually the owners, and it kind of affects the way it makes the food a lot more appropriate. Like my parents, lots of the owners tend to be like entrepreneurs, and they tend to be Chinese. And then the people who work the places would be often local. If there's no like direct route of immigration.
Me
gustan. Me gustan. ¿Ne? Me gustan, ¿ne? Me gustan sitios. Cerca de la
playa. Los.
Me
gustan.
gustan
Me gustan mucho.
las
carreteras
italianas.
All right. Where are we at with our... Okay.
¿Qué tipo de flor te gusta?
Oh, what? Oh. Are you interested in visiting? Entonces tú hablas chino como idioma nativo. Hard to illustrate. Chino tiene muchas lenguas, or dialects, dialectas, or however you mention that. There are many dialects of Chinese, and I speak one of them. So my parents are from a specific place in China, and the dialects in China are not, you can't understand each other, but they do derive from Chinese as a whole. So I'm learning Mandarin right now because Mandarin is not my mother tongue. It's not my native tongue. My native language is English, or a common language. However, for my parents, 福州话与中文相应，讲话嘅較錯，因為媽咪嘅爸爸講話係福州話。However, that is not something that is taught. So most of the time they're only spoken, and a lot of times after one generation, so me, the dialect ends up getting lost. So if I had peers around, their parents may speak a dialect, often a regional dialect in China, and then after one generation of children, the dialect will likely disappear. So for me, it's very limited on Fujianese. It's for casual conversation only, but largely that's what I use to communicate with my parents. And then to teach, share English stuff, occasionally my parents might adopt an English word in order to get used to it. Like they could say something like bills, insurance, and whatnot, and then combine it with the Fujianese dialect. Meanwhile, my parents do use Mandarin to talk to other people, and I know how to listen to Mandarin and some Cantonese, but I do not know how to read, and that's why I'm also learning how to read Mandarin, which is the standard national Chinese language. Yeah. No, not able to read. Not able to read. 我可以说一点中文。说的不太好。但是我跟我父母说的福州话 which sounds more like something that is very different. 即福州话跟中文说的不同 right 不同 you can definitely tell the difference between the two languages when you're shifting, and they are not understandable to each other. They're like, if you try to say something Fujianese, it could be anything, it could mean anything to someone who's used to listening to Mandarin. But if you're coming from the outside, it kind of sounds similar. To me, since I speak English, there's commonalities between them. But the problem is I kind of know what they both sound like in relation to each other. So it's kind of like the feeling that I have with Fujianese and Mandarin is like people who speak Portuguese and Spanish. But the problem is it feels like that, but it doesn't mean anything like that. Like you can't guess at the language by the sound, and it's not written, so you can't do that either. No writing. I would love. How about you? Do you speak? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Is there another dialect in Colombia? Do you have another dialect? Something like really, really harsh, like Chilean? Por eso es el país más poblado. Tantos dialectos. Yeah, dialectos. That's it. In el mismo país. Yeah. How do you have another dialect? Hay unos dialectos. I always often people like to talk about Chilean, where where it's almost close. It's kind of like Chilean, where it's so hard to hear. You could guess, but you could be way off, and that's kind of the closest thing I can think of. I don't know a lot about Spanish dialects, so the farthest thing I can think of that is still considered Spanish, but very hard, is probably like Chilean. And then Chinese is further than that. The dialects of Chinese is even further than that. So you can almost call them different languages, but that's being nitpicky. Eres interesante. Or interesa visitar. Esos países. Oh, lugares. Oh, sitios. Oh, either, I suppose. Oh, and then aquellos or instead of esos, that's fine too.
Me gustan mucho las carteras italianas.
Ah! Oh, that's a typo.
Estas.
Oh.
Estas. Bicicletas.
Bicicletas son
Rápidas.
Las naranjas nos
encantan.
Encanta. Me encantan las canciones francesas.
Sí, es. Este par no me
Gustan.
I think here's my take. I want to share something. I like that I share a language, that I use a language in everyday speak that is flexible enough that when you hear someone else learning the language, they can write whatever and you can figure it out. I like that. So I'm not a big person where if you're talking to me in English and you just talk, I figure it out. I like having one language, like especially Espanol, also, right? Where I have two languages where they're like incredibly diverse. There are lots of speakers, right? Many types of speakers, and then it can vary a lot. So it creates a lot of messiness, but at the same time, that stuff is beautiful. It means lots of people, like regional differences and whatnot. It means that the language has a lot of users. Then we move over to Japonese, and then it's like, well, everyone's got to do it right. Like, it's very restrictive, and that's kind of neat too. Like, it's not a competition, but it's very different. And it's very fun, interesting feeling. Chinese is restrictive too, because while there's a lot of people speaking, the standardization of Mandarin belongs to a singular group, like a large concentration in a specific group. Meanwhile, on the outside, very, very few people, like there's very few groups of people. Even if you wrap up all the Chinese people in one place in the United States, it wouldn't be enough to influence how Mandarin, a different type of Mandarin or a different type of regional accent or dialect of Chinese outside of China. And that's why here in the United States, dialects die. Basically, they die off whenever they leave China. Like, so my mother tongue will probably die off in my family after one generation. Meanwhile, we have Spanish and English, which continues to change in different places. So like Colombia, Chile, right? All those, when you have all those countries, they start forming their own like accents, which may eventually become dialects of their own. And that's kind of cool in the sense that it creates more mess, but at the same time, that mess is beautiful. There are a lot of different regional differences. Meanwhile, you can still try to preserve the way to communicate with each other. It's nice. I'm far more used to growing up using English, so I like that. I see the beauty. It's quite beautiful to have so many people have opinions about English. Like, I think growing up, even to this day, people will correct me on my English because their English might be different. It's just different English. But we can still talk to each other. So that's really cool. I like that. In Japanese, at least for now, in Japanese, it's the Japanese, it's all determined by a singular group. However, in Japan, there's still some regional differences. which foreigners like myself would be very difficult for me to point them out. Me encantan esos estos lentes.
A nosotros nos encanta bailar y nos interesan los bailes latinos. Queremos aprender salsa y merengue.
Okay. Got enough information. ¿Usted nació en Estados Unidos? Wait, is that a question? Yes. Sí. Sí. Oh, okay. Yeah. It is. I am born in the United States. I am first generation. I'm the second generation. So my parents are the immigrant generation. Born and raised. Born and raised in the United States. I was also raised outside of Chinese, like a Chinese cultural hub. So my values and stuff may be quite Americanized as well. I was born in the United States and I was also raised outside of a cultural hub. A lot of times, second gens, like the first to be born in the United States, they tend to be raised among other second generation kids. But I was not raised around them. So sometimes I don't actually blend or assimilate very well, fit in very well with your second gen group. There's a lot of things about me that is very Americanized by third or fourth generation Americans. Like my manners and whatnot. So the way I talk and some of the things I say might be more in line or more common with multi-generational Americans than a second generation American. Nos encantan. I don't need an article, right? Son of a bee sting.
Me gustan ambas camisetas.
Son. Oh, I know. I just didn't hear the right thing. It's fine. La carne. Chilena favorita.
Queremos.
Oops.
Encantan. Sándwich caliente.
Los platos cubanos son los mejores. Los platos cubanos son los mejores.
Bicicleta. La bicicleta no es muy rápida. Okay. All right, we get to listen to some stuff.
Eso es arte.
Oh, this one's pretty good too.
Eddie y su amigo Oscar están en un museo de arte. Eddie mira la pintura de un perro.
Oh, this one's really good. Oscar is such a goober. Okay.
Esta es mi pintura favorita. Esa pintura es aburrida.
Esa pintura es aburrida. Yo me voy a dormir porque mañana tengo que madrugar. No sé. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Mucho gusto. Yeah, see you next time, right? See you next time. Hasta luego. Thank you for the conversation, by the way. Muchas gracias. Take care. Sleep well. Sleep well.
¿Qué? Los perros son muy divertidos. Eddie, yo soy profesor de arte. Y esa pintura no es arte. ¿Por qué? El arte es interesante. El arte es fascinante.
Oscar ve un sándwich sobre una silla.
Eso es arte.
¿Un sándwich sobre una silla?
Sí, es interesante y fascinante. El artista es increíble.
Yo no entiendo el arte.
Un hombre llega y se come el sándwich.
Disculpe, ¿qué hace? Eso es arte.
¿Qué? Esto no es arte, es mi almuerzo.
Sí, arte. Increíble. Mira. Entiendo. You gotta love Oscar.
Eso es arte. Eddie y su amigo Oscar están en un museo de arte. Eddie mira la pintura de un perro.
Esta es mi pintura favorita. Esa pintura es aburrida. ¿Qué? Los perros son muy divertidos. Eddie, yo soy profesor de arte. Y esa pintura
no es arte.
¿Por qué? El arte es
interesante.
El arte es fascinante.
Oscar ve un sándwich sobre una silla.
Eso
es arte.
¿Un sándwich sobre una silla?
¿Un sándwich sobre una silla?
Sí,
es interesante y fascinante. El artista es increíble.
Yo no entiendo el arte.
Yo no sé.
Un hombre llega y se come el sándwich.
Disculpe, ¿qué hace? Eso es arte.
¿Qué? Esto no es arte, es mi almuerzo.
Divertidos, increíble, pero buen silla. Such a goober. Oh, hey, we have Vikram. Okay. I gotta get to that
A
too.
veces me
me siento un poco cansado en la mañana.
Mi
madre se siente un poco cansada hoy. Usualmente, me levanto a las 8. Los domingos no me ducho. No me ducho.
Me ducho a las 6 todos los días. Me ducho.
A las 6. Todos los días.
José, tú siempre te duchas en la noche.
Me siento muy feliz contigo, Ana.
Me siento feliz. Contigo, muy feliz.
Muy.
Contigo, Ana. Okay. Me pongo. Me pongo este abrigo. Oh, every day. Cada día. Cada días. Son of a cada día. Oh. Okay.
¿A qué hora se levanta papá los lunes?
¿A qué hora se levanta papá los lunes?
¿A qué hora te levantas?
Me siento
cansada hoy.
Cansada hoy. Okay, fine. You want to choose the gender? Then you. Okay.
Me pongo.
Me pongo una camisa azul. Okay. ¿Te sientes feliz? Los domingos me levanto. Los domingos me levanto at noon, las 12. Pongo este abrigo cada día. Oh, just a Joe. I'm like, what's wrong with that? Los inviernos aquí son muy oscuros.
¿Tú enseñas español a las niñas?
¿Quieres queso?
¿Quieres queso en tu pescado? Y
Nosotros amamos a nuestros padres.
nosotros amamos a nuestros padres. Right, don't forget the I know, I'm gonna forget the
Quisiera pescado, por favor.
Tú enseñas
español
a las niñas.
Niñas.
La niña ve a su padre los domingos.
Are we going with? So like, do they want? What do they want? I'm gonna use me encanta. Me encanta la playa. Don't yell at me, please. Oh, whoops.
Tengo vacaciones de invierno.
Invierno.
Los inviernos.
Los inviernos aquí son muy oscuros.
A Pablo le gusta mucho el invierno.
Invierno. That's a misspelling.
Niña.
La niña de su padre.
Padre.
Padres a los domingos. What the freak? Oh, I missed the whoops. I placed the in the wrong place. Oh boy. Oh, no. Don't read it like that.
Él necesita mucha agua.
Él necesita mucha agua. Okay. Amamos la playa. ¿Eh?
A Pablo le gusta mucho el invierno.
La niña a su padre los domingos.
Okay, don't want to screw that up again. Hey. ¿Cómo está el tiempo hoy?
¿Qué tiempo hace en Boston?
¿Qué tiempo hace?
¿Tienes
que amar tu trabajo? Oh, that's just another question. Just
¿Puede
kidding.
traer más azúcar, por favor?
¿Puede traer más azúcar, por favor?
Llueve mucho aquí.
Llueve mucho aquí en el verano. Llueve.
Puede.
Puede
Traer.
traer 2 tenedores,
Tenedores.
por favor.
Por favor.
El maestro tiene que amar a todos los niños. Llamar. Amar.
I see what you did there.
Llueve.
Llueve hoy.
Hoy.
Este restaurante tiene arroz muy bueno.
Muy bueno. Okay. Oh my. My English comprehension is so poor. How? Is this the one where they want, maybe we can try like como ¿qué haces? ¿Qué haces hoy? ¿Qué hace hoy? ¿No? Oh, el tiempo. Oh, you want cómo está? Está el tiempo. Alright, fine.
No nieva en la primavera aquí.
No nieva. Doesn't snow spring here. What's the weather like? Wait, is this que hace? Which one did I? ¿Qué tiempo hace? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, that hurts my soul. Oh yeah, ¿qué tiempo hace? Okay. ¿Cómo está el tiempo? Okay.
Nieva.
Nieva mucho hoy.
Hoy.
A veces nieva mucho en noviembre. A veces. Nieva.
Nieva mucho en noviembre.
Noviembre.
Este restaurante tiene arroz muy bueno.
¿Cómo? ¿Cómo está el tiempo? ¿Qué tiempo hace? Lay it on me. You want salt on your patatas? I don't know. On your papas?
¿Quieres?
¿Quieres sal?
Sal.
¿Quieres sal
en tus patatas?
¿Cuándo quieres leer el periódico?
¿Cuándo lees el periódico?
¿Cuándo quieres leer el periódico?
Do you like fried rice? ¿Te gusta el arroz frito? I don't actually know how to say fried rice anymore. Oh.
Miguel no tiene clases en el verano. Miguel no tiene clases en el verano.
Oh, that really...
Miguel no tiene clases en el verano.
Ok.
¿Te gusta la cerveza? ¿Cuántos sándwiches quieres, Luis? ¿Cuántos sándwiches quieres, Luis?
Quieres, no tienes. Puedes traer una ensalada sin queso. Sin queso, por favor. ¿No? Oh.
¿Quieres usar este cuchillo? ¿Quieres usar este cuchillo?
Oh, cuchillo. No. Gracias. Gracias. No quiero. No quiero frijoles. La comida mexicana
Mexicana.
es mi favorita. Puede traer más agua, por favor.
¿Cuál es el menú hoy?
¿Cuál es el menú? ¿Menú hoy?
¿Cuál es el menú hoy?
Él.
Quisiera el arroz con patatas fritas.
What?
Quisiera el arroz con patatas fritas.
Son of a raw. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. La comida italiana. Es buena.
¿Quieren comer postre?
Wait. ¿Quieren comer postre?
¿Quieren comer postre?
Oh, postre.
Luis,
Postre.
¿quieres caminar conmigo?
¿Quieres caminar conmigo?
Luis, ¿quieres caminar conmigo?
Does Luis have an accent on the second one? It kind of sounds like it. No? Okay.
¿Cuántas casas tiene tu familia?
¿Cuántas casas? ¿Tu familia? No, that's a...
¿Cuántas casas tiene tu familia?
Oh. What? Wait, hold on.
¿Cuántas casas tiene tu familia?
Oh. How many houses? That's kind of a weird question. Alright, Vikram. Positivity. Sunshine Man. I really like Vikrams. These aren't in the mobile version yet. I wonder where they shoved Vikram. But these podcasts are fun to listen to. They're a delight. The synthetic voice for Vikram is quite good, unless it's not synthetic.
Welcome, lovely listeners, to another episode of Vikram's Community Hotline, where I answer your calls to make our community even better. I'm your host, Vikram, and today's message is all about the bird problem in our parks. As you listen to this episode, it's okay if you don't understand every word. Here are some keywords to help you follow along.
Yeah, I really like whatever they did with Vikram.
Color.
Por eso. Oh, por eso.
Flores.
Parque.
Let's hear from our first caller.
Hola Vikram, soy Marta. Tenemos muchas flores en el parque de nuestra ciudad. Tenemos muchas flores en el parque de nuestra ciudad. Siempre hay flores, en primavera, en invierno y en verano.
What? It didn't say there's always flowers. Oh, maybe it's in between the range.
Y el problema es que muchos pájaros visitan esas flores. Por eso el parque está sucio siempre. Por eso el parque está sucio siempre.
Now the birds are making it dirty.
Mi esposo y yo a veces almorzamos en el parque y no nos gusta comer nuestra ensalada en un sitio sucio. Ah, y estoy cansada de las flores naranjas. Ese color no me gusta.
Hi, neighbor. A colorful park filled with nature's music. How wonderful. For the cleanliness issue, what if you trained the local pigeons to pick up after themselves?
Wow.
That would keep the park tidy. As for the orange flowers, we can all paint the petals different colors for a more vibrant park experience. Let's work together to make it happen. Thank you for joining us on Vikram's Community Hotline. Remember, our lines are always open.
Paint the flowers and train the pigeons to pick up after themselves. Right, Vikram. You keep thinking that. I like Vikram's gag. Falstaff for sure. Osgood is pretty good too. I like the artsy fartsy Osgood thing. I'm a fan of Lynn's thing too. We don't have anything from Bea, so there's no Bea stuff.
Me
She's supposed to
encantan
be
las
a doctor.
canciones francesas.
Or it's implying that she's supposed to be a doctor. Me encantan las canciones francesas.
Los platos cubanos son los mejores.
Me gustan estos
Me gustan estos vinos chilenos.
Estas flores son italianas.
¿Qué tipo
de
música te gustan?
Ah, no. I know música. Es tipo, not tipos.
Mi novio me compra flores bonitas.
Yo tengo ojos azules.
La comida francesa es la mejor.
No, me gustan las ensaladas.
Té. Estos vinos. Dulce.
Quiero sopa caliente.
Hay tipos de comida. Muchos. Aquí.
Queremos comer algo dulce. ¿Te gustan estas bananas con chocolate? Tengo muchas amigas cubanas.
¿Qué tipo de música te gusta?
Almost there. Almost there.
Estas
bicicletas no son rápidas.
Estos juegos son divertidos.
Estos juegos son divertidos. Almost forgot. Wasn't paying attention.
Interesa.
Yo leo.
Muchos libros. Sobre pájaros. Weird. Pare no me gusta.
Gustan.
Tengo muchos pares de zapatos.
Me gustan los sitios cerca de la playa.
Queremos manejar. Manejar. No, manejar. Manejar. Aquellos carros rápidos. Okay, so they want esos there. So, las películas, no, singular. El arte, europeas, wait. Oh no, yes. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. Okay, you got me.
Nos gustan.
No gustan. I was looking at the wrong word.
Estas
botas.
Botas
Marrones. A Mari le encantan el color naranja, pero no le encantan las naranjas. That's kind of cute.
Me gustan mucho tus lentes, Gloria.
Me encantan el color, ¿no? Pero no me gusta. Estos vaqueros. No me. Me gusta este juego.
Nos gustan ambos carros.
Me interesa mucho el arte. Oh, no, las películas. Okay.
Quiero
comprar 2 pares de zapatos. Wrong tongue. Wrong stress. ¿Cuánto? Oops. ¿Cuántas horas?
Me encantan los sándwiches.
Me encantan los sándwiches calientes.
Nos gusta la música francesa. Nos gusta la música francesa. Me encantan las canciones franceses.
You butthead. Now you really need to be diligent. I'm so not diligent right now.
Me encantan los vinos españoles.
Me encantan las canciones francesas.
Yo leo muchos libros sobre pájaros. Yo leo muchos libros sobre pájaros.
No te gustan estos jugos.
Me gusta este par de zapatos negros. Me gusta este par de zapatos negros.
What?
Me gusta este par de zapatos.
No, encantan.
Encantan. Nos encantan.
Los bailes españoles.
¿Qué tipo de arroz es este? ¿Qué tipo de arroz es este?
No interesan ambos restaurantes.
Me gusta mucho este tipo de juegos. Me gusta mucho este tipo de juegos. Me gusta mucho este tipo de juegos.
Dang it. I kept going back and forth. Mi carro viejo no es rápido.
Me gustan sus ojos verdes. Me gustan sus ojos
Dang it.
verdes.
Alright. Wrap it up.
Gusta.
Pablo tiene ojos azules.
Gustan.
¿Quieres ir a la tienda de zapatos conmigo mañana? Necesito un nuevo par de botas negras. Mis botas negras son viejas y no son cómodas.
¿Te gustan estas bananas con chocolate? ¿Te gustan estas bananas con chocolate? No, encanta leer sobre pájaros.
¿Tú tienes zapatos naranjas?
Me gustan las flores rojas.
Tengo muchos pares de zapatos. Tengo muchos pares de zapatos.
No, encantan.
Estos postres.
Estos.
Oh.
De. Postres.
I typed the wrong
Estos
thing.
juegos son tan divertidos.
Me interesan mucho aquellos libros.
Oh. Okay. All right. This was a fun day. We had conversations in WaniKani, maybe less so HanziHero, you know, but then we wrapped it up. And a really nice person in Colombia. Read a lot of, got an opportunity to see how having conversations going back and forth. Really nice. Okay. Okay, so let's look at our evening activities. What do we have? Okay, standard 3 podcasts. All right. So fruit preferences. Intriguing. Fruit preferences. Honestly, that kind of sounds like another Falstaff moment. We'll hold off on that. Admiring flowers. What the heck? I mean, we do have the vocab for that. Loving places? What? Like places where they're endearing? And then adventure, the birthday cake. The birthday cake. Yeah, the adventures really do not line up, but it's kind of fun. It's the adventures really just go off and use as many things as possible. Fruit preferences. Admiring flowers. I feel like admiring flowers, Lynn thing. Lynn's like, well, I don't want to go outside, but it's kind of nice knowing people admire flowers. Fruit preferences. I feel like that's a Lily. It's a big whoop. You have food preferences. And loving places. Ooh. But it could be Falstaff. Right. Like, well, you know, bears just eat. And then this could be Lily. Like, ugh. Blah. Loving places. The birthday cakes. So someone's going to fetch birthday cakes. I almost feel like this is a Zadi moment. I haven't Zadi it up, but there you have it. It was fun. got a chance to read a bit of Spanish outside of had a conversation. It's one of those like multilingual conversations where I read the Spanish and, you know, construction is still very, very slow. So we use Spanglish as much as we can. Very common practice for me. Not that others might find that a little bit, you know, but I imagine the person I was talking to understands that, and we're having fun sharing some conversations. Get an opportunity to read Spanish, and they get an opportunity to listen English, right? I feel that that's probably going to be what it's going to be like for all three languages moving forward for the next 2 or 3 years. Hopefully when I'm playing video games, I also do that, right? Read, then talk. I like using and mixing languages back and forth, make that a comfortable thing. I think language is very beautiful when you continue to embrace the ebb and flow between the language, as opposed to some people might find it a bit maybe offensive or too casual forward, to neglect proper form and whatnot. But that is kind of my lifestyle. I think languages, skills like languages, and the importance and motivation necessary for life skills like these is that they actually are life skills. They're part of your lifestyle. So again, I kind of voiced this in WaniKani earlier and whatnot. The goal is not to reach out to people who exclusively like to speak in one language, but largely my type of audience, it's not my goal to want to be exclusively fluent in something. I like that it takes a very self-selecting and type of person to want to be in a state of constantly learning languages and sharing and using languages. So early on when we were in WaniKani, we're bouncing between Japanese and Spanish and half asking things in Spanish while also reading things in Japanese. So that's kind of a natural state of things. I think I do not really vibe or associate with people who tend to compartmentalize the thing. Like, oh yeah, you have to be, if you want to do it good, you have to do it well, that kind of thing. I totally get it. Definitely get it. And then there's the holistic approach where, well, you want to do a lot of things sufficient, and then see the bigger picture connecting everything, right? For the last 2 days, I've been talking about like emergence, right? Emergence, looking at layers of physical science, the physical sciences as layers that complement each other, but at each layer comes with different perspectives that is bigger of the whole. I don't expect myself to be a master of multiple languages by the time I die. So, or my mortality would suggest that, much like physics being able to explain all of the facets of chemistry and biology, and then vice versa. So instead, I like to step back, take a bigger picture of things, and I think it's incredibly rewarding already. And I feel like there are enough people out there who are reasonable enough to say, yeah, you know what? I just throw all the languages together and have fun bouncing back and forth. And I think that's what is going to be part of my future thing with language learning. How does language learning fit into everything that I've already done before? Is because English goes along with it, right? And certainly it will slow down the progression of any super specialized use of any of the target languages, but at the same time I gain the relational aspect of all the languages. While you're honing any specific language to a high degree, the relationship between that language and all the rest of your language may subside or be of less importance. And that's a difference in interests, right? A conflict of interest. So kudos to those who believe that their calling in life is to master multiple languages and compartmentalize them. I'm more of a casual. I like the idea of hearing someone ebb and flow between 3 or 4 languages. And much to the answering of, like when I was answering Yerson's question about what kind of YouTube stuff I look at, I typically look at YouTube stuff where the people are constantly bouncing between languages because it's part of their environment. They're half speaking another language, half speaking another language, and oftentimes they break and mix and match, and then their cultures represent that too. And I think that's a beautiful thing. It's something I resonate with. Not that I don't have any problems talking to other people, but it's unrelatable to me. It's very difficult for me to empathize, right? So apologies to those who feel like I'm not taking language very seriously. Perhaps there will be many other people who speak very well in your target language to the quality, right? For me, I love chatting like this. It was so fun reading Yerson typing in Spanish, and then I'm just reading and it's like, oh yeah, yep, and then I'm responding in English, obviously. So anyways, hats off to the future. These types of interactions are so nice. As always, if you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias. And of course, you're welcome to follow along. Duolingo is still a free app, especially the Spanish course, flagship, and I imagine English. Most of my experiences are paralleled by anyone who's using Duolingo for English, for better or for worse, whatever your criteria are. Feel free to drop a question or a hot take in the video comments. Drop a hot take or discussion. A question. Stay for the discussion, right? Or if you're brave enough or want to know, stop by live and drop a question. We'll have a warm little friendly discussion about it. Until then, right, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Hasta luego.